हाँ बैटरी तो नहीं वही कोई बैटरी से अगर लाइट ऑफ करता है वो चलना चाहिए ना बैटरी तो वो बैटरी बिना चलना चाहिए वो तो कितना एम्पीयर वाला है सर ऐसी प्रोफाइल कर देते हैं हम सामने आ जा लैपटॉप को लाइट उसको कैंसिल बनाएंगे हम लोग को
वाह 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 एक माइक वहां रख दो चालू कर के बस बोल बोलना हो जाए तब एक वहां रख देना चालू कर दे ताकि सबको सुनाई दे
उसको साइड में रख देता हूं
ये बोल के रख देना वहां पे नीचे रखो एक बार साउंड आया ना वहीं से एक सेकंड बस चालू हो रहा
साउंड टेस्ट में आ जाए Just give 2 minutes. Knowledge is audible. Okay. Ishwar, are you audible to you?
Yeah, I think very but there's a lot of feedback and things.
A lot of my voice.
Yeah, it's not like totally clear something.
Okay. I need to move out from this Google Meet.
Is it better? I'm pretty much earphones right now.
Okay. Now, are you audible? You are audible on TV. You are okay. All right. Yeah. Is it audible? Okay. You are audible.
Am I?
Yeah, please say something.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hi.
Right. Yeah, you're completely audible. You can start now. Okay. Right. Just give me a minute. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. It is my privilege to introduce our distinguished speaker, Dr. Naresh Agrawal. Dr. Agrawal earned his PhD from the Department of Information Systems at the School of Computing, National University of Singapore. With a strong foundation in academic and an impressive interdisciplinary outlook, he has built a distinguished career at the intersection of information science, technology, and knowledge management. His teaching portfolio reflects both depth and contemporary relevance, encompassing evaluation of information services, technology for information professionals, web development and information architecture, knowledge management, and theories of information science and technology. His classrooms are known for integrating theoretical rigor with practical insight. Dr. Agrawal's research is widely recognized in the area of information behavior and along with knowledge management, health informatics, human-computer interaction, IT adoption, and research methods and evaluation. His scholarly contributions span multiple high-impact publications, demonstrating both breadth and sustained academic engagement. In recognition of his research excellence, he was awarded the President's Fund for Faculty Excellence Grant in spring 2010 for his work on a context-based investigation into the information-seeking behavior and source used by medical residents. His leadership extends beyond research and teaching. He currently holds leadership roles in special interest group of American Society for Information Science and Technology and previously served as chairman of Association of Pacific Rim University's Doctoral Students Network. Beyond academia, he is a passionate debater and public speaker and an accomplished artist who enjoys painting in oil and watercolor. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Harish Agrawal.
Thank you so much. Can you just tell me a little bit about who's in the room, like which year students are you, what faculty?
Yeah.
And yes, certainly, yes.
Yeah. And the getting numbers and research power as well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm going to share my slide now. I think I do have shared it to the chair.
Yes, information is there. Your screen is
Fine,
there.
right. Yes. Thank you, Doug. Thank you so much for inviting me to Anjane University. So it was an interesting process for me as I was preparing to talk for this, and I was really today. And there were these three words in there: that is technology and values, and trying to speak the convergence. And I was working on the slides, and by the time I finished working on the slides, I realized that my life and my research and most of my work is actually all about mind convergence. Is my voice clear or is there an echo or something? Yeah. Sharing that, right?
Sharing and stop.
So that be fine. With the I lost the screen where I can press data. Then it is. The seems to stand. Yeah, I can see now.
That's why you need to do it.
Thank you. Yeah, so as I was preparing my slides this morning, it was an interesting process. I thought of finding pictures online or on Google Images. And then I went to ChatGPT and to the Gemini, what a book I have used for. And these are the images that are okay, this one of them. So we got ChatGPT 5.2 in terms of trying to look at the good business, technology, and doing this. So here on this slide, you will find links to that's just the that's the site, narrator.com. I also run the website for and if you are on Twitter or X, that's Twitter and the narrator. I'm also Instagram as directly the painting probably. And at the university, logo here, University of Library and Science. So yeah, so this is what we're trying to focus on today as we talk about this. And you are here right now in Raipur, and many of you are also on YouTube and places part of the world. And I'm here in Boston. cost factors of income is. And I grew up in Sikkim, in Gangtok, and in the late southern part of Sikkim. And this is the high school that I went to. So that's attended by regular Sikkim. This is the football field in the school that I went to. And here is small country and that in the world from top here. This is under view of Gangtok town. And then I went to Singapore to study engineering. This is the view of Singapore. And this is non-technical university in and this is the national university for everything. And now I'm here in Massachusetts. And this is the university instance that I teach. So this that you see on the right is no longer there. There's a huge tower. And the tower is now near the beach. So there is a lot of construction going on. But green that is seen from not really green right now. At least for the right. This is how the view is like other notes on. And we get about 3 feet of snow. And this is the picture that I took this yesterday. So it's everywhere around this is the winter right now. But spring will be there sometime in April. And that's when all the trees will start blooming. And this is the view of the fall. Where people are staying and using of the US. So that's on with Dr. So my period as after that is this person reacted. Now if you go back to the images right, they're talking about 3 things, the convergence of business, technology, and human value. Now, what is this human being that we're talking about? And there was a professor called Brendan Elwin, the University of Ohio in Columbus, USA. And he described this as a body, mind, art, and moving to time and space, the past history, a present reality, and future dreams or anything. So it can be, this person can be a person, can be right now sitting in a room in the beautiful campus of university and trying to figure out what this person in the US is trying to tell us. And it can be a knowledge stream company, or it can be a doctor or it can be a student. And this person has some needs and conditions. That's what they thought. I need to know that not all the experience, but start looking for fun more sources. And can go to a friend or a colleague and speak how to consider the process. And sometimes you find information not to listen for it. And as we find this information, we have this problem. And we try to sense of this information. And we also try to avoid it in a lot of things. So for the past 2 weeks, I did that research and what happens when we do not respond to what calls affected messages. Was there anything, WhatsApp message or text that you didn't respond today or yesterday? Or was there anything email that you responded? Right? So actually, you should think if you can keep the mic on your end. If you do that, there's a lot of feedback that you. So if you use the mic, that might it will not take it. So wonderful, thank you. Yes, so now I don't get the feedback anymore. Yeah, but you all can hear anymore. Yeah. So here, so basically, there are also times when we don't really respond to phone calls and messages, and that might have an impact on the on the person. And so all this happens in a certain context. And this entire area that is what is called as information behavior. And there's a related area for knowledge management. And in this case, knowledge management is a similar phenomenon, but happening not in an individual's point of view, but in an organization's point of view. So really, my research itself is combining two facets of the talk today, actually three facets. So here we have the person or the human values, and then here this the organization point of view or the business's point of view, and then all of this is mediated by technology. So all the three facets actually come together over here. So this is a book that I written in 2018. It was about what is really context, what does context really mean in a person's interaction with information. And I painted the cover for this. And this is one of the book called You Know the Glory, Not the Story. It was a story of about 35 people who went from India to Singapore to become engineers, but ended up becoming anything but engineers. And it was about finding the purpose of living in life, called the Ikigai, the Japanese concept for the reason for being. And that's if you are able to find what you love, what the world needs, what you can be paid for, and what you can be, and what you're good at, then somewhere in the center you can find your Ikigai or the reason, or the reason that you are alive today, the reason why you think you're a wizard. And this is the story of all the people, different type stories from the book. We'll see some examples of snippets from the stories. So they ended up becoming writers and travelers and dancers, dancer, pilot, professor, all kinds of professions apart from being an engineer. And this is a book that has just come out. I just received my copy. And this is an edited book. And this is also very close to the title of the talk today, which is about technologies over here, and then there is human values. And technology is represented by AI or artificial intelligence. So how do you navigate the inequalities, the inequities, and social justice, which is to do with the human side of things, with the age of AI, where everything is automated really quickly. I went to some of these AI tools to generate some ideas for the talk today, and it was really phenomenal, the speed at which it generated. So how do we really compete in a world where things are being generated on the fly in such blazing speed? And this is another book that I'm writing right now with a professor from Dhaka University in Bangladesh, and it's called Managing Knowledge and Libraries, Research Implementation and Innovation. So that's this is a draft of the book that we're writing, and we have several chapters in the book. The first one is Implementing Technology, AI, and Budget Health. So why libraries struggling to survive? What is knowledge management? How can it help libraries? What does the research say in this? And why does it even matter? And how can it go about implementing? So this is what we are. So we're working chapter 5 right now. And then we talk about all various kinds of technology tools and AI tools in the 6th chapter. And these are the contents of the book. I'm also writing on the book for a while now. And this book is called Modeling Happiness, the 8 lessons I've learned. So this again is very close to some of the themes for the talk today, and it's talking about how can we make an intention to choosing the happiness in our lives. So these are my research interests over here: the information seeking, context, source, stress, knowledge management, and then also happiness. And these are some of the courses that I teach, which again are really related to our talk today. The first 2 courses are more to do with the technology aspect. And these two have, especially knowledge management, really to more the business aspect. And then there's a human aspect in happiness as well, expanding some of the other courses too. And I also have a website for Project Oneness World, where I interview people And there are various interviews that I carried out on this website. I'll show you one example of our current interview.
I don't like people that have prejudice. I'm very prejudiced against them. I always felt that random acts of kindness are the best way to live. And when you can do that and people aren't expecting it, it's unbelievable.
We are able to do that. Getting started early on and makes so much of our professional work.
We drink the same water, we breathe the same air. We lived on a sort of dirt poor farm. I got a horse when I was about 7 years old and rode it across the desert to Adler Valley to see the Indian kids under there because Mom would take me to play with them one day. We had a good time. I got home, she pulled me off that horse. Well, beat me to death because I didn't tell her I was going. I think the introduction of AI has the potential to do a lot of damage to the process of analyzing a digital image.
So this is just one example of a snippet of one of the talks over there. So let's get back to the core of our talk today. So I'm trying to see if there is some sort of convergence between these very disparate values, which there is a lot of tension in it as well. Business is all about growth and strategy. Technology is about innovation in terms of upscaling. Human values are about happiness, well-being, ethics, community. I'm trying to see if there is some sort of synergy between these or not. And there are various combinations here. There is business and technology, the synergy here, or the tension here, then technology and human values as well. I think there is an energy tension here, and between human values and business. So we relate to each other in an ultimate combination across the three. And in a way, the conference that you all have organized is kind of very interesting because you have brought together these various different schools that you have and trying to combine them with a single conference. I think is both ambitious and also much needed, I think, in terms of trying to see if there is anything common between all of these or not. And the common part is not really more of a choice. I think it's an imperative, a very important imperative that we must have. So here you have business growth and efficiency as part of the business needs. Technology is innovation and transformation, and for human values is dignity, fairness, well-being. So business is all about rewarding innovation, scale, competitive advantage. But it does not really have to operate in vacuums, right? And in India, we have examples of the Tatas, for instance, who have been active much better, like right since the independence of India. And there is an example of having a business that is also rooted in the growth of the country and also rooted in people's well-being. We have other stories like, let's say, this Papa, or other stories like Amul, right? These are all stories of growth and business which are done while engaging with communities. So when you think of businesses, they are structurally there's an incentive for them to expand, to grow, for profit and money. This is the primary factor here, right? There was this Indian movie where they said about Sabse Bada of the Year, right? So that is the whole talk about businesses. Is thinking of money as a central part. And then you want to expand your business, you want to have a greater market share, you want to have greater influence. So trying to grow is not necessarily bad, but it must be rooted in like how are you growing? Are you just concerned about the final end, or are you also concerned about the needs? And then efficiency. Businesses also want to be efficient most of the time, but they want to reduce the waste. But just optimizing efficiency alone is not enough. Otherwise, there are various human elements that we're taking into consideration, work and care in the community. So is that really happening? If you actually ask around all your people, to your parents, right, many of the students who are there, I'm sure you have parents working in different companies, organizations, or even their own businesses. Is there that And most of when you talk to people individually, you find that people are really struggling at on a day-to-day basis. So how can we really be there for people like that? And that's an important thing to consider. And business success must account for greater societal impact. And so then the second part is technology. Again, technology is really powerful. It has eradicated diseases. It helped us find vaccines when the COVID vaccine came about. Right now, it is Google Meet is there. We're using Google Meet right now as a tool to help us communicate, even though I'm there thousands of miles away from you. As we say, start somewhere far, right? So pretty much really far away, but we are able to talk and communicate right now, and that's what's all enabled by technology. But how can we create a world where technology becomes a friend and not really an enemy? How can we create a world where AI is a friend and not, right? And to that effect, I will say that all of you in this room must get really comfortable using AI tools. There are a lot of technical issues with AI as well, environmental issues as well. But we do not really know right now whether AI is a friend or an enemy. But you must, even if it's an enemy, you have to get to know the enemy. So get to know technology really well, so that you can use it. If you combine technology with a good heart, then you can do a lot of good with it. And there are people who are using technology to do harm. So you can be one of the fighters in that fight against the ill uses of technology, making sure the technology is used for greater human good. So again, technology is an innovation engine. It accelerates what is possible, and a lot of things that happen across various decades. All of that can be done really quickly using technology, right? And very rapidly. Now we can just go in and over here, right? So I'm just giving you one example, right? So if I just go to Gemini, right, and then say, okay, create a template for me to give a talk about, let's say, environment. So then, right, very quickly, I just get a template for a talk right now. And then you can go and create all kinds of images, things and all that. So things that are happening really on the fly. So with this kind of automation innovation, where does that lead with moving forward? There are lots of companies that are actually letting employees go. There are companies in which there were 100 employees in the company. Now they're trying to let go of a lot of employees, and there are 5% companies or 3 people companies now. And entry-level graduates have a very difficult time finding jobs, especially in the US right now, and also in some other countries. And so what can we do? We really have to be really mindful now in terms of how can we make sure that human well-being is still taken into consideration, even as AI takes the need for a lot of the jobs that people are doing. And this is not a new problem. Every time there was industrialization, there was a greater growth. The traditional jobs got lost, but you have to be prepared as to exactly this growth, making sure that you become a continuous learner and you're able to keep up with technology and AI and all of that, so that even as traditional jobs get displaced, you're able to upskill yourself and always remain employable. And then technology also sometimes leads to power being concentrated in a few large companies, right? And this raises the questions about like how can we as individuals keep these companies answerable to human values? Is your privacy taken into consideration when you use Google or when you use Facebook? Right? All of those kind of other questions that you must continually ask. So then there is human values. So human values is again literally asking each of you in this room, right? Is your dignity taken care of? Is your happiness at the center of everything that happens, right? Do you feel you will be respected on a daily basis? Are there things that are troubling you? Is there somebody out there who is there to help you in times of need? Because a lot of times people club people into these categories of, oh, these are teachers, these are students, these are company people, and this is the government and so on. But it's all individuals, it's all humans. So can we keep the human being, the person in you, right? Every person in this room right now. Can we keep you as the center of everything that happens in the world? So every person deserves to be treated as an end in themselves, not really as a resource, not really as a profile, not as a resume, right? Not as a data point or not as a statistic. But human dignity is paramount. So that no matter how you do it, even when you're leaders in organizations, keeping human dignity is an important value. And there's an important book called Dignity. So you can find it on Amazon. So this is a great book. Dignity is essential role in resolving conflict, which one of my colleagues who is a leader in the university in the US that told me about. And again, human dignity is very, very important. So you have to keep that in mind even as a lead organizations or your various roles, wherever you might be. And fairness again, are you being fair in everything that we do? That everybody has an equal access to opportunity, resources, or recognition, regardless of their identity or circumstance. And this, if you look closely, right, this does not happen, right? All of us know, and we must have experienced in daily life that there's a lot of inequality. What can you do to bridge some of this inequality and make sure that people are treated fairly, right? That you are treated fairly? And then happiness is not really optional. That your happiness, your physical health, your mental health, your emotional health, right? All of this must be protected, and not just really the for productivity or profit. Right. So right now, again, this is something that I must tell each one of you is that are you concentrating on your physical health? Are you doing some exercise? Are you sleeping on time? Are you doing enough work? Do you have enough friends and social support for your mental health, right? Do you have people to reach out to you as a mentor, right? All of these are questions that must be answered, and you must have a support for that. And then all of that, you must also care about the environment because that's not really the option anymore. So there are some of these tensions that are there between business and technology values. Organizations want profit, but again, they also need to, the environment needs to sustain. And for AI, there's algorithms that are created to be more efficient, but then there is bias in those algorithms, and that sometimes human dignity is not taken care of, so we must fight against that. And so some of the chapters in this book were talking about issues like that. And then there is governments bringing about a surveillance culture where there is a lot of things that are individual rights are being taken away. So all individual privacy is being taken away. So we must be mindful of that, right? And again, as AI automates a lot of the things, it is the need for employment of people, right? And again, when people are thinking of just growth as well, as democracy or democratic accountability taken into consideration now. And moving it as we want to bring about a lot of speed of innovation because other competitors are catching up. Are we thinking about the size of things? So why does it matter now? Because we are in defining window. So whatever decisions we make today in our classrooms, boardrooms, organizations, legislatures, and studios, all of these are setting precedents that will shape societies for decades. Not just that, I think it is really, we can see that a lot of environmental changes are happening right now, right? We have the summers are getting extremely hot and sometimes the winters are getting very, very cold in some of the countries. So we have to create a world in which there's human dignity, people have enough sustainability, right? But Manoj Kumar Manga's movies are called Roti Ka Prana Khan, right? So making sure that there is enough food on the table and there is enough clothing, there is enough housing, there is clean drinking water, there is sanitation. All of these are very, very basic things but very, very important for humanity. So we are where we are right now. If these are not misaligned, right? If these don't come together, we're keeping the human values or human happiness at its very core, human well-being at its very core, and then we do not really create a world where all of us can live with dignity and happiness. And this is measurable in terms of inequality, mental health crisis, and environmental degradation. So, despite the very tensions and various in alignment where the goals of business, technology, and communications can reinforce each other. And these are not accidents, these are opportunities. So there can be more purpose-driven organizations. Companies grounded in their values are really the ones which consistently outperform peers in talent retention, customer trust, and long-term resilience. So values are not constrained on business, they're a competitive asset. So again, I'll just show you another example of a good book in this area, right? So you can say, right? So you can actually lead organizations with happiness as a core value as well, right? So the best leaders in organizations put happiness first to create business results as well as a better world. So if you actually keep the individual employee well-being at the center, you can actually create a great organization, and your profits will also rise. And they can retain talent, they can build a trust of customers, right? And long-term resilience. So it is mostly about keeping your word as paramount. Even if you're taking a profit, then that profit must just be enough to sustain. It should not be profit that does not pass on the profit to itself, to its shareholders, to other employees and all that. So very, as an example, right, to all the employees in your company, you can give them stock options. So as the company grows, the employees also grow. Right? So values are not a constraint on business, and they are a competitive asset. So one of the things to remember is that it is in our selfish interest to be selfless. Because when we are selfish, right, we find that we push away people. But when we are selfless, other people also recognize that selflessness, and people get drawn to us. So life becomes much more easier. Same thing happens to organizations as well. Those organizations which keep the well-being of the larger community in mind, those organizations grow for a really long period. And employees want to be a part of the organization, because every time people leave, there is a cost to training employees and new people joining. So that's very expensive for organizations. And technology can be used for human good, right? Technology has served a lot of meaningful things like human needs at its center. And it can work economically powerful and more meaningful as well. And also the businesses that invest in communities, they operate within education, health, environmental stewardship. They create the conditions for their own long-term success. So then we develop some sort of framework, a system of process in each business application and human values become a core science for the kind of picture that we want to have. Right, so one thing is that there must be human value. That human value should be the core of what we do, whether in business or technology. So human values must be at the center. And we will ask what does success look like for people and not just metrics. So when we talk about GDP, right? Like Bhutan as a country has something called GNH, gross national happiness, right? So you can actually read that up, and it's very empowering and beautiful. Bhutan GNH. And so we have this whole website over here that gross national happiness. Right? This was first coined by the King of Bhutan. So it is really talking about keeping this individual well-being at the center of it. So here you have psychological well-being, living standards, ecological diversity, community vitality, governance, cultural diversity, resilience, education, families. And we have come up with with a measurable scale. We have come with a very detailed scale in Michigan survey with 33 indicators across different domains. And this can be really used to create an index of measurable index of gross national happiness. So that's one kind of template which is there in terms of how can create a value where human well-being is at the core. And you can design for integration build systems, policies, organizations that reward ethical behavior. So right now there is a reward for people who get ahead and people who step on other people's toes, right? You don't want to work. So if you can create a culture where every time you help somebody else, then you get rewarded. So it is all the kinds of things of what are the things that we are really rewarded. And measure what really matters. Are we measuring just GDP and profit, or are we also measuring well-being, equity, mental health, environment, and ability? So whatever gets measured gets managed. So this is a very, very important slide. So when in any organization ask the question, what are you really measuring? Right? Question metrics. Is the organization now measured? Whatever it is measuring, that's what it reveals about the organization. So if you forget everything about the talk of today, just keep this slide. Just so that make sure that your interest, you as a person, right? Your happiness, your well-being, your mental health, right? Your dignity, all of those are measured. And your well-being should be at the core of what gets measured. In my university, in Civil University in Boston, we have a concept called high touch as opposed to high tech. So by high touch, we mean that whether we are there for students or not, in hands that will be the most. So being there for each other is one of the most important things. And if you create an environmental culture, a work culture that is valued, is really important. And so our vision for progress is one that is measurable by economic output, technological capability, but by human flourishing and environmental sustainability. So individual growth and expression is very important in such a vision, and respect for the environment, physical and mental health, and individual happiness as a measurable metric. So that's all that I wanted to talk to you about, and I'm happy to take any questions that you might have. And that's my email address over here, and those are my websites. So thank you to all of you at California University and all of you who are watching on YouTube as well. Everything news that we've done. INCON.
Thank you for the enlightening words, sir. We are very blessed to have you in our event. And thank you so much for giving your time. The official sign word. Thank you so much for today.
Thank you. And if you have any questions, you can ask me now, or you can put on my email address. I'm very happy to do that. Yeah, I think. Yes, you are. Yeah.
And take care of other clients also. Right? It was so nice of you being here in such a short notice. Thank you so much for being here, right? So we will have your separate session exclusive for our MBA students and BBA students, okay? We'll have some webinar in fact, right? And next time when you come to India, please let you know. We'll call you here.
Thank you so much, David.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
व्हाट्सएप इसमें लॉगिन कर लेते हैं।
ये बताओ मीटिंग हो गई सर? मीटिंग डन। सर मीटिंग डन ना?
हाँ
मीटिंग
ये
है।
वाला मीटिंग का है आप लोग का समय इंटरेस्ट हो टाइम भी है क्या भी है अकॉर्डिंगली
तो ये ज्वाइन कर दे रखे हैं।
व्हाट्सएप लॉगिन करना पड़ेगा, ऑफलाइन है बोल रहे हैं।
देख लो कर लो।
कर तो अभी बैटरी नहीं है भाई इसमें।
लगाओ ना यार, देखो
पावर वो चीज बहुत पावर होती है। इसको पकड़ के रखना। किसी और को लैपटॉप नहीं है क्या?
तो कौन देना चाहे।
चार्जर चाहिए क्योंकि अभी बैटरी देख कितनी है। हाँ पावर बोर्ड जुगाड़ रहा मुझे।
चार्जर लाया नहीं है।
चार्जर है मेरे पास, छोटा लेकिन वैसा वाला पावर बोर्ड चाहिए हो गया फिर।
कि बाहर खींच लो ना, खिंचाई तो
उसमें चार्जर लगा के हुआ
ग्रीन वाले को अनटैंगल करो और खिंचा लो, थोड़ा इधर खींच सकते हो तो। ये सब तो आपको रेडी होते आदमी का ट्रांसफर कराना तो लैपटॉप और उनसे।
चार्ज तक पूरा खत्म हो गया, फुल था इसमें।
सेंसर हो तो यहाँ से वहां कैसे आएगा।
लेकिन यार HDMI एक अगर लैपटॉप में जाता है तो व्हाट्सएप कभी चार्ज था उसमें, लेकिन अब खत्म होने वाला है।
एक्सटेंशन बोर्ड लेके आओ तुम।
कौन सा ना बेटा?
Guys,
अभी
हाँ वही वहां पर आप तो नीचे वहीं पे कंट्रोल दबाओ फिर और क्या।
ठीक है ना, देखिए अब तो चार चेयर लेते हैं।
वहाँ नीचे देखो ऐसे बोर्ड मत निकालना वो माइक बंद हो जाएगा। नहीं नहीं उसको मत निकालना, माइक बंद हो जाएगा। इधर
बैटरी के ब्रांड पर जो है पकड़ तो मैं इसमें पर यहाँ पे सबसे पहले वेंकटेश साहू का पर इसी साढ़े किस
Good morning, respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and dear participants. As we begin day 2 of this international conference, let me briefly reflect on the highlight of day 1, Yesterday's session was conducted successfully in a hybrid mode, both online and offline, ensuring active management from all attendees. The conference commenced with insightful discussion, setting strong academic and professional tone for the event. We were honored to have distinguished speakers who shared their valuable knowledge and perspectives on various important topics related to the theme of the conference. Their presentations provided deep insight and encouraged meaningful discussions among participants. Additionally, around 24 presenters showcased their research work and innovative ideas, contributing significantly to the academic richness of the conference. Their efforts truly reflected the spirit of collaboration and knowledge sharing. Overall, the day one was highly productive and intellectually enriching. We look forward to another engaging and insightful day. Now, I would like to request HOD management, Dr. Jayaraman sir, to welcome our session chair, Dr. Muklesh Tiwari. Please, sir. I would like to request HOD Commerce Dr. Chintamani Panda sir to welcome out Dr. Shailendra Kumaraj.
प्रदीप चार्ज हो रहा है
It is my privilege to introduce our distinguished speaker for this session, Dr. Shailendra Kumar Barat, a highly respected academician and thought leader in the field of commerce and management. Dr. Baral currently serves as the Dean Professor at the School of Studies of Commerce, Vikram University, Ujjain, and brings with him more than 4 decades of academic excellence and institutional leadership. With an academic foundation in MCOM, PhD in areas of specialization span across accountancy, taxation, marketing, banking, and finance, making his contribution deeply interdisciplinary and highly relevant to the contemporary business environment. Throughout his career, Dr. Baral has played a pivotal role in academic governance, serving as chairman of the board studies at Vikram University, member of various board of studies across prestigious institutions, including Bhopal, Rewa, and other universities. His commitment to research mentorship is reflected in his guidance of 10 successfully awarded PhD scholars, 8 currently registered doctoral candidates. Dr. Baral is also an accomplished author with 9 published books in commerce, along with several research publications in reputed academic journals. With his vast experience in academic, research, and policy engagement, Dr. Barao brings a wealth of insight into involving business, academic, and language skills. We are honored to have him with us today. I warmly invite Dr. Shailendra Barao to share his valuable insight.
Thank you. Respected Chairperson, HOD Commerce, and dear students. समय की सीमितता मुझे जैसा से बताया है थोड़ा समझदार जब मुझे डिस्कशन में थोड़ा और समझदार हो गया वो आपसे इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ कि एक बहुत अच्छा व्यक्ति था जो बहुत अच्छा बोलता था उसकी पेट कोट पर 2 बेच थे एक छोटा और बड़ा तो सब मैं छोटा क्योंकि अच्छा बोलता हूँ मैं लोगों का इंटरेस्ट कर देता हूँ अगर डिबेट में आता हूँ तो फर्स्ट बोल आता हूँ मैं बोले बड़ा
कैसे भी कर सकते
बोले बड़ा चुप रहने के लिए इसी विकास को मैं अपनी बात कर रहा हूँ रोल ऑफ ह्यूमैनिटी इन सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट मुझे टॉपिक दिया गया तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट और इसको मैंने कौन सी किया है ह्यूमन सेंट्रिक अप्रोच ह्यूमन सेंट्रिक अप्रोच को मैं डिफाइन करना चाहूंगा इन द कॉन्टेक्स्ट ऑफ इंडियन कल्चर एंड ट्रेडिशंस, और वो सिर्फ एक दोहे के साथ कि साईं इतना दीजिए जहाँ में कुटुंब समाज मैं भी भूखा ना रहूं, अतिथि भूखा न जाए। यानी हमें इतने ही रिसोर्सेज चाहिए जो हमारी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करते हैं, एंड देयर शुड नॉट बी वेस्ट। इफ वेस्ट हैपन देन वी शुड एबल टू रिक्रिएट और इसका वापस वो कर सके। तो इसी ध्यान में हम देखते हैं कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट इज होलिस्टिक अप्रोच टू इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ। देखिए ग्रोथ और हम चाहते हैं सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का आधार पर।
चलेगा यहाँ से।
मतलब जो हम एक डेवलपमेंट देखते हैं वो वैसा डेवलपमेंट नहीं चाहिए, इट शुड बी होलिस्टिक। जैसे अगर मैं कहूं कि एक 10 का नोट मेरे पास है, एक 10 का नोट सर के पास है, मैं अपना नोट सर को दे दूं, सर अपना नोट मुझे दे दें, तो कोई अप्रोच इसके अंदर चेंज नहीं आएगी। लेकिन एक थॉट मेरे पास है, एक थॉट सर के पास है, और हम इसको आदान प्रदान कर रहे हैं, तो हमका हो जाएगा पहले से ज्यादा अधिक सुनाए। तो इस प्रकार से एक होलिस्टिक अप्रोच के साथ हमको आगे बढ़ना है। इसका उद्देश्य क्या है? टू मीट द नीड्स ऑफ द प्रेजेंट जनरेशन, एज विल एज टू एंश्योर दैट फ्यूचर जनरेशन आर आल्सो एबल टू मीट देयर नीड्स। आगे आप देखेंगे कि हमारे पास जो है ये नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज जितने हैं वो अनलिमिटेड नहीं है, लेकिन जो मनुष्य की आवश्यकता है वो क्या है? अनलिमिटेड है। तो क्या करना है हमको? इन रिसोर्सेज का किस प्रकार से प्रयोग करना है कि जिनसे हमारी आवश्यकताएं पूरी हो, और वो जो नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज हैं वो बचे भी रहना चाहिए। किसके लिए? आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए। यदि आने वाली पीढ़ी उसको अफोर्ड नहीं कर पा रही है और इसके बाद हम विकास कर रहे हैं, तो वो विकास सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट नहीं माना जाएगा। यस, हमें क्या ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा? जैसे हम लास्ट वाले का आते हैं, पांच जल को हमें दिया, जल, जंगल, जमीन, जानवर और जलवायु। इनका हमें क्या करना है? ये विद्यमान रहना चाहिए। आज आप देखते हैं कि जल पहले निःशुल्क मिलता था, आज इसका हम मूल्य दे रहे हैं, और आगे क्या हो जाएगा? मांगधार बढ़ेगी। जैसे मैं आपको एक एग्जाम्पल देता हूं कि जो हम कुएं से पानी भरते हैं, गांव के अंदर महिलाएं कुएं पर जाती हैं, तो जो वाटर लेवल मॉर्निंग में रहता है, इवनिंग तक आते आते उनका होता कम हो जाता है। लेकिन जब अगले दिन वापिस जाते हैं तो वाटर लेवल आपको उतना ही दिखता है। कारण कि जो कुएं के अंदर झिरी थी, जिसमें से लगातार कुएं के अंदर पानी का प्रवाह होता है, वो विद्यमान रहता है। जिस दिन वो खत्म हो जाएगा तो क्या हो जाएगा? आपके पास पानी का संकट आएगा। इसी प्रकार से था जंगल। आज हम ये देखते हैं, अखबारों के अंदर आप पढ़ते हैं कि जंगली जानवर शहरों के अंदर आ रहे हैं। क्यों आ रहे हैं? क्यों? क्योंकि जंगल समाप्त हो रहे हैं। जो उनके प्राकृतिक आवास हैं उनको हम नष्ट कर रहे हैं, और एक दिन ऐसा आ जाएगा कि जिनको आप देख नहीं पाएंगे, हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ी नहीं देख पाएगी। आज भी हम शेर को कहाँ देखते हैं? कोई सर्कस यदि हमारे नगर में आ जाए तो हम लायन नहीं देख पाते। इसके लिए सरकार ने क्या किया है कि कुछ रिसोर्स बनाए हैं जिनके आधार पर इनका संरक्षण किया जा रहा है। जैसे कान्हा टाइगर यहाँ पर गया था तो हमको देखने को मिलता, क्योंकि सरकार ने प्रतिबंध लगा, और जितने लोग के साथ आपको दिखाते हैं टाइगर, आपको दिखा कुछ लोगों का आपको दिखा चाहिए, तो मतलब वो जंगल उन्होंने बचा करके रखे जिनके अंदर आप देख सकें। फिर देखा आपका जमीन। जमीन हमारे पास अनलिमिटेड नहीं है, जमीन के हमारे पास लिमिटेड है, और जो मनुष्य की आवश्यकता है वो क्या? अनलिमिटेड। तो इस पे ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है। फिर दे रखा है जानवर, जो मैं आपको बताया। ऐसी बहुत सारी पशु पक्षियों के अंदर प्रजातियां हैं जो विलुप्त होने के कगार पर हैं। कारण कि कई बार हमारी जो सांस्कृतिक और जो सामाजिक बाध्यताएं हैं उनके कारण हम इनका संरक्षण नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। जैसे मैं बाबा महाकाल की नगरी उज्जैन से आता हूँ। उज्जैन के पास में खरगोन है, वहां एक खरगोन पक्षी हुआ करता था। मुझे नहीं मालूम कि आप लोगों ने उसका नाम सुना कि नहीं सुना। वहां उसके संरक्षण की बात चल रही थी और कोई कासिम अली करके जो उसके विशेषज्ञ थे, हर बार खरगोन जब बाहर से आता था वो पक्षी, तो उसके लिए जाते थे, देखते थे कहाँ पर है ये और कैसे इसको यहाँ स्थायी रूप से बचाया जा सकता है और इस प्रजाति को आगे बढ़ाया जा सकता है। लेकिन जो ग्रामीण लोग थे उन्होंने उसका विरोध किया कि आप हमारी जमीन ले रहे हैं, हमारी कृषि योग्य भूमि क्या है, उसके अंदर जा रही है। अल्टीमेटली ये हुआ कि उस पक्षी ने आना बंद कर। तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट ही देखना है। वी शुड केयर अबाउट अबाउट कस्टम्स और नेक्स्ट देखना है जलवायु। आज हम देखते हैं दिल्ली और जो है आपका एनसीआर में लोग किस प्रकार से अपना जीवन यापन कर रहे हैं। नेक्स्ट यस, दीज आर सम एग्जांपल्स ऑफ सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट। रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, जो हमारे एनर्जी के पारंपरिक स्रोत हैं उनके स्थान पर हमें क्या करना पड़ेगा, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, ताकि प्रदूषण कम हो, जलवायु परिवर्तन के ऊपर विपरीत प्रभाव ना पड़े। इसीलिए सौर ऊर्जा, पवन ऊर्जा, विद्युत ऊर्जा की दिशा में काम करने की आवश्यकता है। दूसरा रहता है सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर। आज हमारे किसान अधिक उपजाऊ फसलों के लिए पेस्टिसाइड का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं, जिससे क्या हो रहा है, जल, मिट्टी और उसकी जो पौष्टिकता है वो और समाप्त हो रही है। अल्पकाल के अंदर इनको आपको ज्यादा प्रोत्साहन मिलता है, लेकिन दीर्घ काल के अंदर क्या है, ये सारी उसकी ऊर्जा नष्ट हो रही है और इससे रिलेटेड जो जीव हैं वो टोटल समाप्त हो रहे हैं। इस पर ध्यान देने की जरूरत है। सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर की ओर बढ़ाया जाए, जिसको उन्नत बीज, उन्नत खाद दिया जाए, जिसे आजकल हम बोलते हैं। फिर देखा ग्रीन बिल्डिंग, बड़े बड़े भवन हमारे यहाँ पर बनाए जा रहे हैं जो डेवलपमेंट के प्रतीक है, लेकिन वो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के नहीं है। यदि भूकंप आता है तो उसके अंदर जन हानि, धन हानि के साथ साथ ज्यादा मात्रा में होती है। तो ग्रीन हाउसेस की ओर कि हमें भवनों का स्ट्रक्चर, भवनों का मटेरियल और बिल्डिंग्स का इस प्रकार से बनाना पड़ेगा जो ऊर्जा की बचत करते हो, व्यक्ति के स्वास्थ्य को ध्यान में रखते हो। मेरी छोटी बेटी अमेरिका के अंदर रहती है और वो 34th स्टोरी के ऊपर है। लिफ्ट से वहां पहुंचने मुझे कुछ 50 सेकंड लगते हैं। टोटल 43 मंजिल से वो, बाहर -20 डिग्री टेम्परेचर है, जहां व्यक्ति गाड़ी से बाहर निकल करके रह नहीं सकता है। लेकिन उन घरों के अंदर वो आधे घंटे हीटर चलाते हैं, इस पर कोई हीटर चलाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है, क्योंकि वो ईंट, सरिये इसका प्रयोग नहीं करते। वहां की जो वुडन है और वहां की अलग टाइप की सीमेंट वगैरह रहती है, उसका प्रयोग करते हैं। कॉस्ट में भी कम है, इफेक्टिव भी है और आपके स्वास्थ्य को भी ध्यान रखें। नेक्स्ट रहता आपका सस्टेनेबल ट्रांसपोर्टेशन। आज अगर एनसीआर की बात मैं करूं तो ये जो गैसें निकल रही हैं उनके माध्यम से सबसे ज्यादा प्रदूषण हो रहा है। तो भीड़ का प्रबंधन करने के लिए हमें इन वाहनों के स्थान पर दूसरे प्रकार के जो सस्टेनेबल है उनका प्रयोग करना पड़ेगा। हमें लोगों के अंदर ये आदत डालना पड़ेगी कि हम पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्टेशन को ज्यादा महत्व प्रदान करें। स्टूडेंट साइकिल चलाने का प्रयास करें, पैदल चलने का प्रयास करें हम। तो एक एग्जाम्पल इसका ये है। फिर रहता है वेस्ट रिडक्शन एंड रिसाइकलिंग, कि हम जितना बना रहे हैं उससे वेस्ट ज्यादा हो रहा है। हमें इस प्रकार का टेक्नोलॉजी एडॉप्ट करना पड़ेगी कि जिससे वेस्ट कम हो और जितना हो उसको हम रिसाइकिल कर सके। बिना टेक्नोलॉजी भी वो वाली होना चाहिए जो हमारे इंडियन कल्चर और इंडियन जो मान्यता है उनके धरातल में होना चाहिए। आज आप जाकर के देखें हैं कि जो हम सांस्कृतिक रूप से कितने संपन्न थे, हम शिक्षा के अंदर कितने संपन्न थे, इसके तक्षशिला, नालंदा जैसे विश्वविद्यालय इसका एग्जाम्पल दे रखते हैं। कभी आप नालंदा जाएं, गाइड करें तो आपको बताएगा मोहम्मद खिलजी ने उसको जला दिया था, और जब एक हाइड्रोजन व्यक्ति वहां पहुंचा तो इसके नीचे जल रहा है, इसके नीचे अच्छी भवन है, बिल्डिंग है, उसने नालंदा विश्वविद्यालय को लेकर आया पब्लिक के सामने। और वहां कितने 15,000 रूम्स थे, जिसमें से 12,000 रूम्स स्टूडेंट्स के लिए थे, 3,000 रूम्स टीचर के लिए थे, एंड देयर आर 1,90,000 बुक्स इन द लाइब्रेरी, जो ताम्र पत्र के ऊपर लिखी हुई थी। तो हम इतने समृद्धशाली कहना चाहिए कि हमारा इतिहास है। आजकल की तरह आप देते हैं ना कि एंट्रेंस के आधार पर हम एग्जाम वो देते हैं, तो वहां मुझे गाइड ने बताया कि इस विश्वविद्यालय में आने के 4 दरवाजे थे, चारों दरवाजों पे द्वारपाल रहता था, और जिस व्यक्ति को प्रवेश दिया जाता था उस विश्वविद्यालय में उसका वो इंटरव्यू लेता था। तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि द्वारपाल इंटरव्यू लेकर के प्रवेश दे रहा है, तो वहां पढ़ाने वाले जो गुरु लोग हैं वो कितने ज्ञानवान होंगे, कितने एनर्जेटिक होंगे। नेक्स्ट, सस्टेनेबल टूरिज्म। ऐसे कई विश्व के अंदर कई ऐसे देश हैं जिनकी अर्थव्यवस्था किसके ऊपर आधारित है, पर्यटन के ऊपर। वो पर्यटन कैसा होना चाहिए, सस्टेनेबल, जो नकारात्मक प्रभावों को दूर करे, और जो हमारे लोकल आदिवासी हैं या जो लोकल रहवासी हैं उनका उत्थान करे। जैसा आप राजस्थान के अंदर जाए, हम राजस्थान के अंदर वहां पर बहुत सारी लोक कलाकृतियां थी, वो धीरे धीरे क्या हो रही है, समाप्त हो रही है। कठपुतली का खेल देखने के लिए जाते थे, अब जो सिखाने वाले हैं उनकी पीढ़ी सीखने को तैयार नहीं है। बोले इसमें जितना लेबर है, जितनी मेहनत है, रिटर्न उतना नहीं है। मैं आपको ये भी बताना चाहता हूँ, जितना चाहे AI आ जाए, जितना चाहे मशीन लर्निंग आ जाए, जितनी चाहे आधुनिकता आ जाए, लेकिन हमारे देशवासियों के अंदर जो फीलिंग्स है वो फीलिंग इसके अंदर नहीं आ सकती है। आपको थोड़ा मजाक लग सकता है, जब मैं अपने यहाँ पर तरबूज बाटे जिसको आप बोलते हैं लेने के लिए जाता हूँ, तो तरबूज वाला क्या करता है, उसको ठोकता है सर, उसको लगता है ये अच्छा नहीं है तो रख देगा, फिर ठोका, अच्छा नहीं है तो रख देगा, और जो अच्छा होता है वो आपको दे देता है। आप जब घर जाकर के उसको काटते हैं तो लगता है आप बहुत अच्छा टेस्ट है, अंदर से पूरा लाल निकला हैगा। अब इसमें AI क्या करेगा। एक दिन जब मैं गया तो उसका लड़का दे रहा था, उसने भी ऐसे ही किया। अब मैंने कहा फादर को तो गुस्सा में हो गया, लड़का भी आया हैगा ये, तो मैंने उससे ऐसे ही पूछ लिया कि तुम कैसे समझ जाते हो कि ये तरबूज अच्छा निकलेगा मीठे से। तो उसका आंसर था ये मुझे नहीं मालूम, मेरे पिताजी ने तो क्या 2 ठोक के अलग रख दिया करो, तीसरा दे दिया करो बोले आप इसको। अब क्या इसका निकला है कि जो टेक्नोलॉजी है वो ट्रांसफर नहीं हो पा रही है, जो गुण है वो क्या हो रहा है, आने वाली पीढ़ी के बीच में ट्रांसफर नहीं हो पा रही है। सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के लिए जितनी भी हमारी संस्कृति है जो भारतीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में दे रखी है, हमें प्रयास करना पड़ेगा कि वो आने वाली पीढ़ी के अंदर क्या हो, ट्रांसफर। अभी हम क्या देख रहे हैं, डॉक्टर चाहता है मेरा लड़का डॉक्टर बन जाए, इंजीनियर चाहता है इंजीनियर बन जाए, लेकिन जो कलाकार लोग दे रखे उसके अंदर इस ओर हमें ध्यान नहीं दे रहा, दे पा रहे हैं। यस, दीज आर द सम ऑब्जेक्ट्स हैं, पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन है, सोशल इक्विटी है। ठीक है, सोशल इक्विटी, हम आर्थिक विकास तो कर रहे हैं लेकिन वो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट नहीं है। इससे क्या है, ये आपकी पॉवर्टी और सोशल जो गैप है वो बहुत बढ़ रहा है। रिच सुपर रिच के अंदर जा रहे हैं, गरीब और गरीब। समाज के अंदर बहुत सारे ऐसे वर्ग हैं जिन्हें अवसर ही नहीं मिल रहे हैं। मैं सफलता की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं, उनको क्या नहीं मिल रहे हैं, अवसर नहीं मिल रहे हैं। भाई आप इस एग्जाम के अंदर अपियर हुए क्या, बोले नहीं हो पाए। बोले क्यों, बोले मेरे पास फीस भरने के पैसे नहीं, या मेरे पास पढ़ने के लिए लिटरेचर नहीं था। आप हॉस्पिटल में जाकर के देखिए, कंपेयर करें आप गवर्नमेंट हॉस्पिटल और प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल, सभी नागरिकों को अच्छी स्वास्थ्य सुविधाएं नहीं मिलना चाहिए क्या, सभी नागरिकों को अच्छी शिक्षा नहीं मिलना चाहिए क्या, उस तक पहुंच होना चाहिए। अगर ये नहीं हो पा रहा मतलब हमारा डेवलपमेंट है, लेकिन वो डेवलपमेंट क्या, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट नहीं है। सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट कब होगा, जब ये खाई पटेगी, समाज के हर वर्ग के हर व्यक्ति को, महिलाओं को, आज हम महिलाओं के साथ डिस्क्रिमिनेशन करते हैं कि महिला ये काम नहीं कर सकती है, महिला ये काम नहीं कर सकती है। यदि महिलाएं काम कर रहे हैं तो वहाँ हरासमेंट है, वहाँ उनके भेदभाव दे रखा है उनकी सैलरी को लेकर के। महिलाओं की सैलरी कम रहेगी, पुरुषों की सैलरी ज्यादा रहेगी। These are the hurdles, और इन्हीं हर्डल्स को दूर करने के लिए हमारे सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के कुछ ऑब्जेक्ट्स दे रखते हैं। एनवायरमेंटल प्रोटेक्शन आज क्या है, जल जंगल जमीन तेजी से समाप्त हो रहे हैं। हमें क्या करना है एनवायरमेंटल के लिए कि इनको संभाल करके रखना है, इनका विवेकपूर्ण उपयोग करना है, इनका उपयोग ऐसा हो जो दीर्घकाल तक हो, अल्पकालीन लाभ के लिए इनका प्रयोग नहीं कर देता है। इससे क्या होगा, रोजगार के अवसरों के अंदर वृद्धि होगी। जब लोगों को रोजगार मिलेगा तो ऑटोमेटिक क्या होगा, डेवलपमेंट आगे बढ़ेगा। डिजिटल एजुकेशन एंड हेल्थ, आज हम क्या देखते हैं, आप सबको मालूम हुआ एनईपी आई है। ये एनईपी को लेकर क्या है, जो सरकार का ऑब्जेक्ट रहा है, समाज को ऐसा लगने लगा था कि आज का बच्चा बहुत अच्छे डिवीजन, बहुत अच्छे मार्क्स, बहुत अच्छी ग्रेड लेकर के आ रहा है। देयर इज टीचिंग बट नो लर्निंग। जब उससे कुछ पूछते थे तो पता नहीं पाता, तो इस पे लर्निंग के ऊपर बेस दिया गया है। दूसरा स्किल, बिना स्किल के आप आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते हैं। तो स्किल कोर्सेज की शुरुआत स्कूल स्तर से की गई है। और तीसरा क्या रखा था, इमेजिनेशन। जो हमारे बच्चे हैं इनके बीच में इमेजिनेशन की, कल्पनाशीलता की कमी है। जैसे एग्जाम्पल मैं आपको देता हूं कि न्यूटन का नाम आप सबने सुना है। क्या करा था उस व्यक्ति ने, हमको लॉ ऑफ ग्रेविटी दिया था। और जो स्टोरी क्या दे रखी है, एक एप्पल के पेड़ के नीचे लेटा था, एप्पल नीचे गिरा तो उसने कल्पना की लेफ्ट में क्यों नहीं गया ये, राइट में क्यों नहीं गया ये, ऊपर क्यों नहीं गया। लोगों ने क्या कहा होगा, अगर मान लो मैं पेड़ के नीचे लेटा हूं और आपको भैया इधर आना है, मेहंदी गिराना है, नीचे क्यों गिरा, तो आप क्या बोलोगे, पागल। लड़की बोल रही, पागल ही बोलेंगे उसको, ये यही बोलता, क्या बोलेंगे उसको, पागल। लेकिन उसने कल्पना को साकार रूप दिया। भले लोगों ने पागल बोला, लेकिन उसने क्या करा, अपनी कल्पना को नीचे गिरा तो क्यों गिरा, वो लॉ ऑफ ग्रेविटी उसने वर्ड को दे दिया,
सोलर पे लगा
तो हम जब पढ़े तो ये ऐसी चीज क्यों है, इसके पीछे रीजन क्या दे रखा है। जब हमारी कल्पनाशीलता बढ़ेगी तो यही कल्पनाशीलता हमें इनोवेशन के लिए प्रेरित करेगी। जैसे धीरू भाई अंबानी का नाम आपने सुना, आज की डेट में रिलायंस नंबर 1 पे है। और जब धीरू भाई अंबानी बिजनेस वर्ल्ड के अंदर नहीं आए थे तो केवल 2-3 नाम से टाटा बिल्ड आउट डाल दिए। धीरू भाई अंबानी गुजरात से बॉम्बे में आए, सर्विस करते थे, जहां उनकी तनख्वाह थी 300 रुपए महीने। एक दिन लंच में उन्होंने अपने बेटे जो साथियों का कल में होटल ताज में जाकर के चाय पी, सबका हाथ का पूरा हाथ में रह गया। व्हाट आर यू सेइंग, क्या कह रहे हो तुम, तुमको मालूम है होटल ताज की चाय की कीमत कितनी है। उसने कहा 150। बोले तो अपनी महीने भर की तनख्वाह का आधा 1 घंटे का खत्म कर दोगे तो पूरे महीना भर कैसे चलाओगे आप काम, नहीं मान रहे। अगले दिन जब सब लंच पर मिले तो मित्रों ने कहा कि भाई होटल ताज की चाय का टेस्ट आपको कैसा लगा। हीरू भाई का आंसर सुनिए, उनका आंसर था, मैं वहां चाय पीने नहीं गया था, मैं वहां ये देखने गया था कि किस प्रकार के लोग आते हैं और उनके बीच में किन मुद्दों पर, किन विषयों पर चर्चा होगी। और वहां से वो पेट्रोकेमिकल का आइडिया लेकर के आए और उसमें इतना बड़ा साम्राज्य। ये हमें इनोवेशन को प्रयास करना पड़ेगा। इसलिए हमारा ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर जब आईआईटी के कन्वोकेशन के अंदर जाते हैं कि आप नए विचार लेकर के आइए, जिससे हम व्हाट्सएप को रिप्लेस कर चुके हैं, नए नए हम ऐप बना करके लेकर के आ सकें, बट ये शुड बी इन द कॉन्टेक्स्ट ऑफ इंडियन पंचायत। ये कुछ समान लक्ष्यों में समन्वय, बॉडी में फिट कॉमन गोल। अब कॉमन गोल किसके लिए है, ये सरकार यही चाहती है, इंडस्ट्री यही चाहते हैं, समाज ये चाहता है, व्यक्ति ये चाहता है अगर ये चारों अलग अलग दिशा में चलेंगे तो हम लक्ष्य तक नहीं पहुंच पाएंगे। अगर हम समावेशी विकास चाहते हैं तो हमें क्या करना पड़ेगा, इन चारों के साथ भेंट करके कोऑर्डिनेशन बनाना पड़ेगा, तब जाकर के हमारी सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को हम आगे तेजी से बढ़ पाएंगे। ये कुछ नीड दे रखी है, इसकी आवश्यकता जो है, अर्थ इज अवर कॉमन होम एंड अवर existence and development depend on the resources provided by nature and these resources are limited। ये मैंने आपको बताया, व्यक्ति की आवश्यकताएं बहुत ज्यादा दे रखी हैं, इसलिए इसकी जरूरत है हमको। नेक्स्ट, ये कुछ तरीके दे रखते हैं कि इनको हम कैसे कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं। कहना तो बहुत अच्छा है कि आपको बोला ऐसा होना चाहिए, ऐसा होना चाहिए, रास्ते भी तो बताओ कि पहाड़ पे जाना है, कैसे जाएंगे पहाड़ पे, रास्ते भी तो बताओ। दीज आर द वे, क्या दे रखा आपको, बाय रिड्यूसिंग ग्रीन हाउस गैस एमिशन, बाय कंजर्विंग नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज, बाय प्रमोटिंग इंक्लूसिव इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ, बाय रिड्यूसिंग इनइक्वालिटी, बाय इन्वेस्टिंग इन एजुकेशन। ये हमारे जो रास्ते हैं जिनके आधार पर क्या कर सकते हैं, प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। लेकिन इनको प्राप्त करने के अंदर कुछ चैलेंजेस भी है, चुनौती भी है। जैसे नंबर में दे रखा फाइनेंशियल लिमिटेशंस, हर व्यक्ति के पास लिमिटेशंस है ना। लिमिटेशंस आर नॉट डीमेरिट्स, एक बीच आप समझ लें, कई बार स्टूडेंट लिमिटेशन का समझते हैं कि डीमेरिट है। ये लिमिटेशंस मतलब लिमिटेशंस, जैसा आपको टू व्हीलर से एक स्थान से दूसरे स्थान जाना तो कितने लोग जा सकते हैं उससे, 2 लोग। यूं मैंने एक मोटरसाइकिल पे 12-12 लोगों को बैठा हुआ देखा है। यस, अखबार के अंदर फोटो छपा, उसका पिक्चर आई है और पुलिस वाले उसको गुलाब का फूल दे रहे हैं। ये आपको थोड़ा बंद कर, उनको लगा कि ये बता रहा हूं, पर ट्रैफिक के रूल्स के हिसाब से 2 लोग हैं। अब मान लो आप कॉलेज में आए, यूनिवर्सिटी के अंदर आए, 2 से 4 हो गए, बहुत फास्ट ट्रेंड है, तो क्या करेंगे आप। अब उसकी लिमिटेशन से 2 लोगों को लेके जा सकते हैं, वो खराब नहीं है ना, वो डीमेरिट नहीं है। अब आपको 4 व्हीलर अरेंज करना पड़ेगा। तो ऐसे ही क्या दे रखी है, फाइनेंशियल लिमिटेशन है, सरकार की भी, व्यक्ति की भी, सबकी लिमिटेशन दे रखी है। लेकिन जो हम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाना चाहते हैं तो उसके अंदर ह्यूज इन्वेस्टमेंट की आवश्यकता है। कई हमारे देश में ऐसे क्षेत्र या रेलवे नहीं है, लेकिन पोटेंशियल काफी है उसके अंदर। रेलवे का विस्तार हो रहा है, एक साथ सब दूर नहीं कर सकते हैं, कारण वित्तीय सीमा उसमें दे रखी है। सोशल एंड कल्चरल वेरिएंस, अब जैसा हमको नदी और अब समुद्र हमारे स्वच्छ होना चाहिए, लेकिन छठ पूजा आती है, दूसरे त्योहार आते हैं, तो हम सारा का सारा जो निर्माल्य कहाँ प्रोवाइड करते हैं, नदी के अंदर प्रोवाइड करते हैं। तो ये सस्टेनेबल का हिस्सा नहीं है वो, पर सरकार भी मजबूर है क्योंकि उनकी अपनी लिमिटेशन दे रखी है, सबको हिसाब नहीं कर सकते हैं। ये कुछ पॉइंट्स दे रखे हैं जिनके अंदर कौन क्या कर सकता है, सरकार क्या कर सकती है इसके अंदर। क्रिएटिंग पॉलिसीज एंड रेगुलेशंस दैट एनकरेज सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, इस प्रकार की नीतियां, ये रेगुलेशंस बना है जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट क्या करें, प्रमोट करें। दूसरा क्या रहता है, इन्वेस्टिंग रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट। देखिए रिसर्च और डेवलपमेंट ये बहुत बड़े हिस्से दे रखे हैं, इसीलिए सरकार ने कई कंपनियों को फाइनेंस कर रखी है कि आप अपना सारा प्रॉफिट नहीं बांटेंगे, उसमें से इतना % आप रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट में लेकर के जाएंगे। और रिसर्च एकदम से नहीं आ पाती है। आप देखें कैंसर वाली जो बीमारी है वो कई वर्षों पुरानी है, आज इस पर रिसर्च चल रही है कि अगर अर्ली स्टेज के अंदर व्यक्ति मालूम चल जाता है तो उसको हम क्योर कर सकते हैं। तो रिसर्च की आवश्यकता हर फील्ड के अंदर है, सरकार को इन चीजों के ऊपर ध्यान रखना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट, व्यक्तियों का क्या ज्यादा बढ़ा नहीं रहते कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, जो मालूम समझ ये व्यवसाय दे रखते हैं, है ना। मेरा पूरा थोड़ा सा मेहनत चीज की भाई सरकार क्या कर सकती है इसके लिए, बिजनेसमैन क्या कर सकता है, इंडिविजुअल क्या कर सकता है। इसके अंदर बिजनेसमैन क्या कर सकता है, वो रिड्यूसिंग वेस्ट, कंजर्विंग एनर्जी एंड एडॉप्टिंग सस्टेनेबल बिजनेस प्रैक्टिसेस, ये बहुत जरूरी दे रखा है। तो कोशिश करें कि वेस्ट हमारा कम से कम है, जो हो उसको हम रिसाइकिल कर सकते हैं और उन प्रैक्टिस को हमें आगे बढ़ावा देना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट, आप और हम क्या कर सकते हैं इसके अंदर कि हम ऐसी वस्तुओं का क्रय करें, जैसे सरकार ने कहा कि भाई हिंदू लोग हैं, नॉन वेजिटेरियन जो लोग हैं, कई बार मार्केट में जज नहीं कर पाते हैं कि प्रोडक्ट वेजिटेरियन है कि नॉन वेजिटेरियन है। उससे हम लोगों की फीलिंग क्या हो रही है, सरकार ने कहा आपको मास्क लगाएंगे ग्रीन है रेड का। तो क्या हुआ, ये परिपाटी की हमें किस प्रकार से काम, हम ये कर सकते हैं कि जो सस्टेनेबल प्रोसेस के आधार पर, अब जैसे हमारे कल्चर की बात करें कि पावर लूज के आधार पर हम जो खादी बनाते हैं उसका हमको प्रयोग करना चाहिए। महिलाओं को साड़ी लेना चाहिए, लेकिन कई बार वो नहीं लेते हैं। आचार्य विद्यासागर जी का आपने नाम सुना होगा, सर यहीं से उनकी समाधि हुई है। उनके बहुत सारे प्रकल्प उसने दे रखा है, खादी को बढ़ावा देने का दे रखा है, और बाकायदा वो जिस व्यक्ति ने बनाई है तो उसका मोनो लगाते हैं कि उसने इसको बना रखा है, इसकी प्राइस इतनी है। अब आप जब उसको मार्केट में कंपेयर करें तो प्राइस क्या रहती है उसकी, महंगी रहती है, तो चलेंगे कैसे, प्रमोट कैसे हो पाएंगे। तो मेंटली हमें क्या करना पड़ेगा कि नहीं, भले ही महंगा है लेकिन वो सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिस के आधार पर बनाया गया, दैट्स वी शुड बाय इट। मैं अपनी वाइफ को बोला कभी महंगा कोई बात नहीं, आचार्य श्री का आशीर्वाद इसके साथ दे रखा, आप खरीदो। और जब खरीदेंगे आप कॉलेज के अंदर जाएंगे, लोग आपकी तारीफ करें तो हो सकता है कोई मोटिवेट, तो ये हम कर सकते हैं। ये बड़ा कठिन दे रखा है, पैदल चलना साइकिल चलाना, लेकिन अगर एक बार आदत में आ गया है ना, इसको क्या बनाना पड़ेगा आपको, आदत, ऑकेजनली नहीं। प्रिंसिपल सर ने, वाइस चांसलर ने एक लेटर निकाल दिया है कि आज आपको साइकिल से आना है तो आप एक दिन आ रहेंगे, उसको आप आदत बना लो। एक बार आप आदत बन जाएगी ना तो बहुत अच्छा लगेगा इसके अंदर। फिर क्या रखा है, रिसाइकलिंग की बात की है। मैंने ये महसूस किया सर कि आपने क्या बोला, दर्द को क्या सुना, मैटर नहीं रखता। मैंने क्या समझाया, आपने क्या समझा, कोई मैटर नहीं रखता है। लास्ट में एक शेर सुना दो उनको, तो शेर सुन के तालियां अच्छी बज जाती हैं सर, तो वक्ता को लगता है कि हाँ यार कुछ ठीक रहा, श्रोता को लगता है कि बाकी तो सब ठीक था लेकिन शेर उसका बहुत अच्छा था। शायद अब शेर ही आ रहा है, देख रहे हैं यस हाँ, शेर ही होगा तो मैं समय का मैं क्या कह सकते। उम्र का बढ़ना तो वस्तु के जहाँ है, महसूस ना करें तो बढ़ती कहाँ है। उम्र को हराना है तो शोक जिंदा रहिए, घुटने चले या ना चले, मन पोता परिंदा रखिए। ये उनकी तालियां हो रही है, मैंने बड़ी सी भूमिका मुझे लगा कि जो मैंने बोला है, जो तैयार किया है, वो इससे मेल खाता है कि अगर हमने तय कर लिया है, मतलब हमारे बुजुर्ग भी अब जो कसरत नहीं कर सकते, पैदल नहीं कर सकते, तो उनको हम मन आप वैसा रखें। तो ये तरह का एक सबसे अच्छी स्लाइड आती है, आपको अच्छी लगी होगी, मुझे इसके बाद एक और बनाता हूं मैं यस, मुझे मेरा कॉन्टेक्ट नंबर दे रखा है और ये ईमेल है। मैडम इससे मुझे बहुत फर्क पड़ा। हमारे एमपी के अंदर क्या है, भोपाल के अंदर एक स्टूडियो बना हुआ है जहां बोलते हैं वर्चुअल क्लास। वहां बंदा जाता है स्टूडियो के अंदर और वो वर्चुअल क्लास के अंदर करीब 215 कॉलेजेस, सारे तो नहीं, 215 कॉलेज जुड़े हुए हैं और वहां सीधा लाइव प्रसारित होता है। तो कई बार मेरे पास स्टूडेंट से फोन आया है, मेल आया है कि सर मैं सीडी से बोल रही हूँ, आपने जो बताया है अच्छा लगा मुझे, लेकिन इसको करेंगे कैसे, तो मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा। तब से मैंने अपना पीपीटी के अंदर अपना नंबर और ये सब शेयर करना शुरू कर दिए। कई बार बड़े विषय भी फोन आ जाते हैं जो नहीं आना चाहिए। सर मैं एचओडी को काम करते ना, मेरा लड़का पूछ रहा सर वो छात्रवृत्ति के फॉर्म भरा रहे हैं क्या। आजकल बच्चे के साथ तो पढ़ते नहीं है ना, जैसा बोलना चाहिए नहीं बोलना चाहिए। बच्चे चिट बना लेते हैं, लड़कियां पढ़ती है, जनरल नॉलेज दे रखा है। और आजकल हमारे इधर सर क्या है, वो बुक्स बंद, पहले गाइड आती थी वो बंद, अब 2020 आ गए हैं। और मजे की बात है उसको फिर कर भी रहेंगे वो। एक लड़का वहां खड़ा था, बोले सर मैं 2020 ले रहा हूँ तो कौन सी जो इसके अंदर, हालांकि इसको समझा देता हूँ, बेटा तू एचओडी से बात कर रहा है ना, विश्वास कार्यालय नहीं, वरना तेरा ब्लॉक कर दूंगा। इसको समझ में आ जाता है, इसलिए मैंने ये देना जारी रखा है कि बिल्कुल फायदा मिले। तो कई बार आपके प्रश्न आता है, उसका आंसर मेरे पास नहीं होते हैं, उससे मेरे भी ज्ञान की वृद्धि हो रही है। मैं बोलता नहीं बेटा नहीं बता पाऊंगा मैं। और आप ये ध्यान में रखते हैं, कोई कितना भी टीचर हो, एक अच्छा स्टूडेंट है ना, वो उसको क्लास में देख लेगा तो वो थोड़ा सा डर जाता है, अगर वो बिना तैयारी के गया है। मैं आपको दोनों तरफ से वाली बात बता रहा हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अभी तक रायपुर के अंदर मेरा मेट्स विश्वविद्यालय में जाना हुआ, पंडित रविशंकर विश्वविद्यालय में जाना हुआ, और आपके विश्वविद्यालय में मैं पहली बार आया। तो आपको विश्वविद्यालय परिवार को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ मैं, कि उन्होंने मुझे टॉपिक दिया जिसको मैंने कुछ पढ़ा और जितना समझ सका वो मैंने आपके साथ शेयर किया।
Thank you for your enlightening words. Now, it's a privilege to introduce our next distinguished speaker, a visionary academic leader and a professor from Apex Institute of Management at Chandigarh University. A specialist in strategic human resource management and HR analytics, our speaker has been a driving force in bridging the gap between industry requirements and academic excellence. Currently, they hold pivotal roles at the Board of Studies Coordinator and the Departmental NAC Coordinator. In these capacities, they oversee curriculum governance and accreditation readiness across 8 industry collaborative MBA programs, ensuring that academic delivery meets the highest global standards. A staunch advocate for the national education policy, our speaker is actively transforming the learning experience through outcome-based education. By integrating AI-enabled tools, case-based methodology, and structural equation modeling into research and teaching, they are truly shaping the next generation of employable global professionals. With a leadership philosophy rooted in collaboration, ethical governance, and impactful research, please join me in welcoming a true catalyst for academic innovation, Professor Dr. Nikhilesh Tiwari.
फिर इसका जरूरत नहीं होगा सर, ये यूट्यूब और यूट्यूब साइड। ओके, गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. May I know who are sitting here as a student and participant as well? Both. Okay. So good morning to those who are present and those who are virtually present as well. And congratulations to Anjaneya University for conducting such kind of a conference, which provides the good coverage, you can say, or mixture of academicians, researchers, policymakers, or practitioners, and all combined together to share their thoughts and bring something better for the society. So whatever from our side as teaching professionals, we are trying to put forward, and you as a student, those who are as a, you can say, listening to those thoughts, somewhere you may get, as sir mentioned, certain kind of a clue to work on it, may lead to your entire life. So these are certain hidden or pseudo objectives of such kind of a conferences. I hope you can understand to it what exactly those means for. My topic, which is given to me, that's related to is my own core area, that's a HR side, and what the buzzword we are having right now in globally, you can say, related to the AI and how that's going to reshape the entire workforce kind of, we must be prepared and aware of. So apart from presentations, certain things are, you can say, the key fact which we should be aware of, that how the other side of the world is keep on changing. Are we looking towards it or not? What generally happens to the cloud day, there are two announcements related to their, you can say, the work process. The single announcement made a loss of more than 2 lakh crores of rupees globally within a fraction of a second. How it's impacting to the IT companies globally, not only in India. Am I right? So how much fearful we are, and you as a job seeker, about this. And if you have noticed somewhere, or following to, as sir mentioned, the Dhirubhai Ambani, his own son, the Mukesh Ambani, 2 to 3 times he very positively mentioned in different platforms, recent AI summit at Delhi, that AI is not going to kill your job. What he mentioned many a times, again in that particular conference in front of Prime Minister as well, AI is not going to kill your job. You need to reshape yourself as per the requirement. So if you are thinking that the monotonous way or the way you or the past generation has dealt with the job requirements and the way they are doing their job and giving them the, you can say, the fruits and all, that's not going to happen. It's a time to shaken up ourselves, identify the futuristic requirement, and we need to change ourselves as per that particular requirement. So certain thoughts related to it in this particular presentation. Yeah. So the digital workforce transformation. So we need to check that how AI redefining the task composition. So the job which we are doing, it's no more going to remain same. That you also observing, if you check yourself, the way you have studied as per your age, I'm giving the example, when you were at the 5th standard or a 7th, 6th standard, do you are studying in the same manner today? Keeping in mind certain kind of a changes as per the maturity, that's a different, but do you are doing the same things? How many books you are referring today? And if I am forcing you as a professor, you must have to go through the book. I am also not going to do justice with you, because nowadays there are so many tools available through which you will get more insights from the book rather than reading to the entire book. Am I right? Have you heard the word notebook LM? Have you heard the word? The tool notebook LM? If not, note it down somewhere. Check on YouTube or on Google. Log into it. It's a free of cost in India, and those who are Geo user, for them it's in a pro version is also available. It's cost almost 31,000 approx, which they are claiming. Just go through it. Whichever the book you love, whichever one you know better, let's say a Bhagavad Gita, Ramayana, whichever one you are very much comfortable, just drop it, that particular PDF book in that, even a YouTube video, audio, whatever it may be in your mind. And if you are having hundreds of books, you can give them hundreds of books at a time. That tool will give you the summary and able to interact with you the way you are willing to ask the question. Am I right? So instead of reading the entire one, which we are not having that much of time, and the books which are already available, not necessarily pertaining to your knowledge, which you are looking for. You maybe look for the very summarized kind of a version. Am I right? Like we say Bhagavad Gita, there are 18 chapters. Not necessarily all 18 chapters is equally worthful to you. Whichever one your personality, maybe the chapter 2, chapter 3, or chapter 4, because all are saying almost the same thing. You need to check your personality type. Am I right? Whichever one is suitable, that's good enough for you. Not necessary to go entire one. You can, nothing wrong in it. Am I right? But still, if it is going to work with you, the one, you can go ahead. Are you getting my point? Even if you are giving 100 books, your class notes, audio, whatever it may be, on you are at the very, you can say, the eve of your exam, very next day you are having the exam, you need to get the summary. Just give one command, provide me the summary. Am I right? In a single click, it will give you the summary. If you need, no, I don't have that much of time. I'm driving or riding, or I'm doing morning walk or something. I want to study. You can just expect that, give me the audiobook of the same summarized report. It will provide you the free of cost summarized one. If you are not that much to go through read the summarized text, you are much more about the visual kind of a spatial kind of a skills, then ask them to prepare a video and give it to you the video. I'm giving you the your level example just to understand how things are changing. It's our call, you can say, to reshape ourselves towards those particular changes. And platform-based employee growth. This as well nowadays, in today's form, for example, your teachers or mentors are giving you the task as closely connected with you. But once you join the organization, even today in the other aspects of platforms, you can say, in a teaching learning process, now the system is giving you the task. So nowhere the human involved. Based on your requirement, based on the system's requirement, collaborated efforts on those platforms, they will assign you the task and that you are supposed to do. Have you heard the word simulations, training or simulator based any program? Yes or no? Anybody from finance? Anyone from finance? No. BCom? Okay, no one from share trading, share market. I'm from HR.
ट्रेडिंग सिमुलेटर होता है ना,
Huh?
ट्रेडिंग सिमुलेटर,
Trading say?
ट्रेडिंग सिमुलेटर.
Huh, that was I'm asking. So, have you ever utilized those particular applications?
Yes.
If not, then do utilize it. Am I right? Then you can understand what exactly this meaning of that particular word and how you can improve yourself from that. And then again, as per the McKinsey studies, the 30% global work hours automated by 2030, the time which we are currently, you can say, evolving. And in a common sense, you can apply where there is no brain or a monotonous things need to be done. It's better to be given to AI because that's not your right utilization. Are you getting my point? If you go back 90-20 industrialization in America, not in India, tea factory, the Ford factory, and if you go through the video on a YouTube, you just observe what that point of time people has done. And later on, I hope you may be aware about the Hawthorne experiment. Have you heard the name? Just try to connect it with the Hawthorne experiment. Why it was become very much monotonous? Because there is no excitement, no enjoyment. You are working like a machine. In today's world, after 100 years, something which you were earlier believed by, it's your call, you can say. Now machine can do it better because it's in a very much monotonous nature. It's better to be given to the machine, AI and all. Use your brain, something which can't be done by the machines. Am I right? Better utilization. Are you getting my point? So don't be having the fear that my job is going to be lost. You are not going to be do something productive with that particular job, which is purely a monotonous nature, routine kind of, anybody can do it. Are you getting my point? Huh? Better to explore something new, something extra, which can help you and the society in a better form. So human machine collaboration, this is exactly the requirement. Once you will be free by your monotonous job, repeated kind of a work, where you are not applying your cognitive level, better to be given to the machine and use your brain to make machine more better, as well as refine the machine's output by your own empathy, emotions, feeling, human touch, and your extraordinary skills. Because we develop the machine, it's having the limitation, but we still are evolving. Am I right? And having the capacity to further develop. So it's better to use the machine in a more better form. So this is the amalgamation. You can say the automation is creating the fear. Automation means something can be done by automatically. It creates the fear because what we believe, if it is done by the machine, then what about me or my job? It's better to be augmentation, joint hand together with the machine and try to work something more better, which you can say the Western world and worlds are having so much expectations from India in terms of AI and AI related development. Am I right? So AI enhanced human capability. Research itself says, one of the research last year done by BCG. Have you heard the name BCG? Boston Consultancy Group. BCG Matrix. I hope you may be aware about. Okay. They have done one study with almost 600 plus leaders, decision makers. And they have done two types of a study with them. One is without technological uses, and they have to take the decision in the sense, giving the recommendations to the industry. The assignment is given to them. Am I right? Second group has given the same level of assignment, but they were having full freedom to use any technology whichever they wish to. You will surprise that the top performer of without technology uses is the least performance of the technological uses. Are you getting my point? Those who utilize the technology, their least performance is the top performance of without technology uses. Are you catching what I'm trying to say? Huh? So which one is better? Believing on self, or it's better to utilize the technology? Huh? My earlier example for you, is it better not to read the book because it's in a bulky, or better to give to notebook LM and give them to summarize notes for it? Which one is better? At least through this, you will visit the library to identify the best book. That today, when you are not visiting to the library, I hope so. I have seen so many students, they haven't seen the library at all. How many books are available? Am I right? At least visit the library, identify the content, which one is best for you. Even look on the net, what are the new publication? Try to get the e-version of it. Am I right? And get the summary. So instead of not entertaining with the book, at least you have something with it. Are you getting my point? It might be possible you may be more allured towards reading the books in that form. Am I right? As I mentioned, utilizing your other times, convert that textbook into an audio book. Clear? And even if not, summarize it in the more form. I do have a ET Economic Times premium subscriptions. What they do, they have a book, all ET newspaper, similar news they will provide in the digital form. They do two things. Those who are critical news need to be go in depth. They provide audio of it. Am I right? So while you are taking lunch or a dinner or something else, or you are towards the class, you can use the audio. Instead of reading, you can do something else as well. And if it is a normal kind of a context, they provide the summary of it. So instead of reading a 10 minutes, in a 1 minute, they will provide the summary crux of overall story. So as a teacher, it's good enough to interpret or understand what exactly inside in the story. Am I right? And these things helping me as a teacher to bring the recent current issues in the class. Are you getting my point? Instead of reading 16-page entire newspaper, I can filter it out. What are my area of research, you can say, or interest, and how I need to bring that issue in my class. Getting my point? Huh? So that's the one. 70%, 75% firms adopting AI HR platforms. But again, there is a big issue. Again, recent research, not by Indian company, obviously, the American one. What they have identified, people are blindly following AI, subscribing with the anticipations that that will improve their productivity. But opportunity for you as a job seekers, that it is showing 75%, but only 5% of the company, those who are heavily invested in AI subscription, I'm not saying AI development, utilization of a AI or AI related tool, agentic AI and all. Out of 100, 95% of the companies are having feeling that they are not getting the output. Nothing wrong with AI. Nothing wrong with AI. What's the problem? If you are from HR, you can understand whatever the best. Lighter note example. You are very good driver, but having the experience of Maruti 800. Clear? If I am offering you a Lamborghini, a 6 crores vehicle, am I right? Do you have the capacity to drive Lamborghini the way it has to be? Are you getting my point? When your people are not trained to utilize it, they are, you can say, dealing with the AI related machines or a chatbots like a human. Machines have its own language. Although it may be translated, but we have to work in that manner. They are very fast. Until unless you are not having the mutual understanding, you will never get the expected result. You may have the experience. You may heard XYZ will give you the decent result. When you are expecting to it, it is not giving you in a one direction, you can say the note, the expected outcome. You need to refine it, refine it, refine it. And over a period of time, you will get frustrated. It's a better thought. तो मैं खुद ही कर लेता. It happens many times or not. Reason is not that the machine is not capable of. There is a huge difference if you are aware about the communication and noise. In business communication and normal communication, communication and noise. What's inside your mind and what you are typing, there is a huge gap between the expectations and communication. You have something in your mind that I want a XYZ kind of a presentation which have this. But when you are writing the prompt, means communicating to the machine, you are not capable or you are not writing the way it has to be. Getting my point? It takes decent time to give it the clarity that what I'm expecting. Believe me, if you are a master of it, that's called prompt engineering. If you are master of it, within a 1 or 2 prompts, you will get the desired result, the way you wish to. Am I right? So 95% of the companies are not getting the desired outcome, the way they have invested return of money. They are not getting the output because the employee which has supposed to do the n number of tasks in a day through the advanced, they are doing with that like it's you are driving the 800 Maruti 800 car. Am I right? Again, you are driving in 4060 where it is having the capability to drive by 200, 300 approx. You are not having the road. That's one. So in your organizations as well, not having that kind of facilities. Second one, they are not used to of it. Are you getting my point? So there is a huge scope of skillful professionals, those who are ready to adopt it. And why I'm expecting from you? Because 50+ persons becomes very challenging to adopt new challenges. Am I right? I do remember in 1999 when I was in PGDCA MSc Mathematics time, I try to teach the retired persons. Believe me, when you are expecting them to, this is a mouse, you just navigate it. I have seen pupils' hands shivering to touching the mouse. Today, a 6-month-old kids are easily operating the mobile. Yes or no? Huh? They know it's in a WhatsApp or it's in a shorts or something, how to scroll or something, whether it's interesting or not. 60-70+ persons, their hands were shivering to hold the mouse. Despite you are saying nothing is going to happen, even if you are going to wrong click or something, feel free to operate it. That was the scenario 26, 27 years back. And today, same is going to happen again. So today, those who are 50+, they are not mentally prepared for adopting the AI. That's the poor learning capabilities from their side. Am I right? Even I'm not saying the learning capability, the self-belief or a courage to learn something new. Am I right? It's clear? Huh? That one. Then the task reconfiguration through machine learning tools. So things will not remain same the way it done earlier, you can say, rapidly changing in a various form. We must have to adopt. The things will not again remain monotonous the way you have done, whether it's a branding, I'm right, whether it's advertisement. Nowadays, advertisement comes in a 0.5 inches, 0.5. In your mobile screen, top or bottom, you are seeing the advertisement and then you are taking decision. Not on the big screen, 55-inch, the movie theater. Or you are not watching on a television. Am I right? Things has changed in a fast manner. And how they are making up your mind, you don't have any control. Because you are watching. Something is playing with your cognitive level. Clear? So things are keep on changing. And then the collaborative intelligence, as I said, the augmentation, we must have to collaborate, joint hand together. Don't be fear. Remember the words or the, you can say the belief of Mukesh Ambani. That's there are no job loss. You need to reshape yourself. That's the only requirement. Clear? ज्यादा तो नहीं हो रहा है? हाँ? नहीं, कहीं हो तो बता दो और बाकी लोगों को भी प्रेजेंटेशन देना है तो आप भी सर बता सकते हैं आपके लिए तो मैं So hybrid workforce architecture. So again, distributed workforce ecosystem. As I said, in a network form, collaborated hybrid, people are across the, you can say the nation, they are working together. And nowadays, the true sense of 24/7 is we are realizing wherever we are, nowadays we are connected globally. Am I right? So we must be aware about what exactly the requirement. And even there are so many channels in the sense, customers are not interacted with the one point. Like earlier, either a newspaper or a television. Nowadays, they are having n number of platforms. Even if you are naming the social media, they are on YouTube, they are on LinkedIn, they are on Facebook. So variety of way they may be connected with you. So we must be aware of how things are happening. And then the digital collaboration platform, we must have to collaborate, learn together. And then the 58% of the knowledge workforce are hybrid. Again, the recent study. Clear? So if you are believing that always sit together under the one roof, it's not going to work. Am I right? If from the self as well, the earlier the times matter, you can say the quality of work life or a work life balance concept is we were very much comfortable with 9 to 5 kind of a job. Even today, people are not agree with 9 to 5. They wish to have their own personal time. What they will? Why I am unnecessarily forced to sit in a closed premises when I am able to do the same job from my home. And even not only home, I want to enjoy my life. Am I right? If I'm enjoying with my family somewhere else, I'm ready to give you 2 hours, 3 hours in my free time. Am I right? And again, 24/7. It's not only the morning, because might be somebody is not comfortable with the morning. They may be comfortable with night. Am I right? So that's our freedom. And technology has made us available other than purely a production where machines and other dependencies are there. Majority of the tasks converted in that form. The way we are seeing the education today, you may be aware about after the COVID-19, we are and globals having good number of scopes, you can say, to learn in the other form. Why to be in a very confined environment instead of a LinkedIn platform, Coursera platform, edX, various platforms are available. The knowledge is sovereign everywhere. It's only need your intention. I'm right to be there. And the virtual productivity frameworks, so that in the similar digital form, on the virtual form as well, you will be able to contribute from wherever you are. I hope you may be aware about the knowledge management principles in HR. Then algorithmic workforce planning. Again, a leader is not going to sit and design what you are supposed to do. The workforce ecosystem. Similar thing is going to happen through the AI. System itself will identify and decide what we are supposed to do. And based on their predictive modeling, clear. And again, a leader is having their own capacity as a human, but machines are unlimited capacity, you can say. Clear? Today's, you may be aware about the big data analytics. Have you heard it? Big data. Clear? So there are a platform from across the platform. They can combine together the data which is available in a various format: audio, video, text, clear, comment, all kind of a formats that can combine together and sense it what exactly the requirement. Clear? And accordingly, they can frame that what should be the planning. If you are not that much aware about, then please have a look on by the any political party whenever the state or a union election is going on, how they are planning their campaign. They are using perfectly to that. Right? We are looking for the business, but consultancy is providing to them as well how they can plan their own campaign. Am I right? Recently, the things are going on in West Bengal. You can check how narrative is going to set. Clear? How the political parties are knowing each and every ward member as well. What are their liking, disliking through social media and all, and accordingly they are planning for it. Right? Time कम है क्या मैम मेरे पास? मेरे हिसाब से तो कम ही है, बट चलो ठीक है, मैं इस पे ही फिनिश करूंगा क्योंकि आगे बाकियों को भी मौका मिलेगा. So predictive talent analytics and 25% higher retention. Again, if you are capable to do it in a proper manner, means what? This, and this. This means what? The 25%. You are capable to provide them or give them ahead what I exactly required from you. Like your teacher is giving you in a day one class what I'm expecting from you in this particular semester journey. You are supposed to submit 2 assignments in this particular format. And these will be the date, or I will provide you the dates ahead of 1 week. So you know better in this subject how I have to deal. And if you are a studious or curious or aware about that particular your journey, you can refine your, you can say, the activity for a particular subject, that how I have to move ahead. Similarly, in an organization where thousands of people are working together, once you are giving them the clarity what I am expecting from you in an upcoming manner, because that's the way things are reshaping, then you can mobilize your own thought, upskill yourself, prioritize your activity accordingly. So nothing is new, only awareness. You are just keep opening your eyes, what exactly the requirement, and accordingly, it will automatically enhance your productivity. If you are not aware about your own productivity in a normal day and your own productivity on the eve of exam, कल एग्जाम है, आज आपकी प्रोडक्टिविटी क्या होती है? Your productivity goes higher, all gates are open, yes or no? Huh? And your performance also goes high. In a normal day, the first week of the sessions, you can say, in any semester, do you have the same level? Brain is same. You will remain same. Resources are same. Only thing you are having clarity what you are supposed to do, or you are having the target ahead that reshape your thought, and it will give you the more productivity. Okay. So I'm pausing myself here. If time permits, we can resume anytime. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable words. Now, as a humble guest consider a token of a deep appreciation, we present this memento in recognition of your valuable contribution and present at this international conference. Now, I request Dr. Sintamani Panda, sir, to kindly present the memento to Dr. Sharendra Maharaj.
Yes, sir. चालू करेंगे. No, sir, बोल. स्क्रीन में लगा रहे हैं ना हम लोग प्रेजेंट.
Now, moving forward to our regular session, firstly, I would like to invite Mr. Venkatesh Kumar to present a paper titled Technological Challenges and Problems of Small and Marginal Farmers in Raipur City near its villages.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Sir, what?
Just some part where it's not necessary to follow.
Yes.
Just a little time.
Yes, sir. So, yes, please. So, what I have to present here?
Please start.
I am Venkatesh Sahu from MBA second,
and I am going to present my research paper titled Technological Challenges and Problems of Small and Marginal Farmers in Raipur City Nearest Villages. Let me begin with the brief introduction to the topic. As we know that India is the land of agriculture, and especially Chhattisgarh, which is known as rice bowl of India. Agriculture is the main livelihood for the rural households near Raipur. But small farmers struggle to adopt new technologies and due to lack of money and knowledge. So our study was guided by four key objectives. First, to identify the level of awareness and use of modern agriculture technologies. Second, to identify key constraints in adopting modern and digital agriculture technologies. Third, to capture farmers' perception of government schemes and their suggestions for improvement. And last, to suggest measures for improving technology adoption among farmers. Before conducting our own research, we reviewed existing literatures on the subject. Past research shows that farmers face barriers like high cost, low knowledge, and limited credit. Study confirms that digital literacy and training programs are key for improving technological adoption. Now let me explain the methodology we followed. We surveyed 50 farmers using convenience sampling. Primary data was collected through personal interviews and questionnaires. Secondary data came from research papers and websites. Percentage analysis was used for result interpretation. Based on our data, there are key findings. Most of the farmers have low awareness of modern technology. Maximum farmers use traditional irrigation methods. High cost and low digital skill push farmers to rent machines, and complex subsidy procedures further block adoption. Our study leads to the following conclusions. Small farmers near Raipur face serious technological challenges. High cost, low awareness, and poor digital skills are the main barriers. With proper training and financial support, farmers can adopt new technologies and grow their income. Based on our conclusions, here are some key implications. We recommend conducting awareness programs, setting up hiring centers for affordable machines, simplifying subsidy procedures, promoting digital literacy, and developing low farming technologies. Future scope of the research. Future research can explore the impact of government schemes and digital tools like AI apps and drones on improving small farmer productivity. So that's all about my presentation. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, what? So currently studying in second semester. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So next, I would like to invite Mr. Anshu to present a paper titled The Impact of Sustainable Marketing on Generation.
पूरा नाम बोलो तो अपना अंशु का
अंशु ज्योति एक कॉर्नर
ज्योति एक का
ज्योति
ज्योति एक का नाम था क्या अंशु नाम समझ कहीं भी आप इतना साइड आ जाओ यहाँ से देख लेना ठीक है इधर से आ जाओ ऑपरेट करना इधर ये आगे माइक लगा दो
Shit. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anshu Jyotika, and I'm present and from BBA sixth semester. My topic is the impact of sustainable. My topic is the impact of sustainable marketing on Gen Z purchase intention. Today, sustainability is no longer just a trend. It's just become a necessity because people are more aware of environmental problems like climate change and pollution. This awareness is especially strong among Generation Z, which includes people born between 1997 and 2012. Generation Z has grown up in a world where climate change, social responsibility, and ethical business practices are widely discussed. Because of this, they expect brands to be environmental, responsible, and socially ethical. So, this study focuses on how brands, how sustainable marketing influences Gen Z's decision to buy products. Objectives of this study. The main objective of my studies are to analyze how green advertising affects Gen Z's perception of brand authenticity and trust. Second, to examine the relationship between eco-friendly packaging and Gen Z's willingness to purchase. Third, identify how social media influences communicate sustainability and influence Gen Z's buying decision. Third is literature review. First is First, the value action gap. Gen Z strongly supports environmental protection. However, sometimes they choose cheaper and more convenient products instead of sustainable ones. This difference between belief and action is called the value action gap. Second, eco-conscious brand identity. Gen Z sees brands as part of their personal identity. They prefer brands that show real commitment to ESG goals, that is, environmental, social, and governance. Third, greenwashing problem. Gen Z is considered the most skeptical generation. If a brand falsely claims to be eco-friendly, greenwashing it negatively affect their purchase intention. Research methodology. This follows a qualitative research method. It is a theoretical in nature. It is based entirely on secondary data. No primary survey or experiment was conducted. The data was collected from research paper, journal articles, conceptual studies related to sustainable marketing, branding, and Gen Z's behavior. Finally.
Any product category you like to do for this sustainability?
Only Gen Z's purchase intention only. Across the product.
It doesn't work in across the product. We have to use this specific product. Then we have to go in. How you consider sustainability one?
This the sustainability marketing practices among all the brands and companies.
These doesn't work across.
Okay.
We have to check certain category of product, how we have working there. Because once we go cross, it will be average out. Average out. Each case will plan what exactly is happening.
Yes, sir.
That's all you must.
Finance. Findings of the study. First is positive correlation with brand trust. A sustainable marketing increases purchase intention only when brand trust is present. Gen Z does not believe green claims without proof. Second is willingness to pay a premium. Many Gen Z consumers willing to pay 10 to 20% higher price if ethical labor practices are followed and carbon footprint is reduced. And then conclusion. To conclude, sustainable marketing has a significantly positive impact on Gen Z's purchase intention. However, they are willing to pay more, but they are highly skeptical of greenwashing. So brand must be authentic, be transparent, provide proof of sustainability, use digital platform effectively. Sustainable marketing must show real action, not just attractive messaging.
How is collecting the data? The first time.
No, secondary data.
Second.
Then suggestions. Then suggestions. Analyze the authenticity gap. Studying how Gen Z detects greenwashing and its impact on brand trust versus genuine eco-friendly claims. And second is evaluate digital consumers, comparing influencer marketing versus direct brand communication.
So after that, you will have the
I'm in sixth semester, BBA sixth sem.
When you are summer itself, try to take this related topic and correct stress it.
Yes, sir.
And then see the difference. Not by percentage, and you can apply the secondary data which are available, and then what you are getting the stress. If you are having the secondary data and put that's not some like version.
Yes.
Then apply the TS and check what exactly the real data and by stopping the change.
Thank you, sir.
Confirm your all of this.
Thank you for your attention.
Dr. Iman Siddiqui.
Now, I would like to request Dr. Reshma Shrivastava ma'am to welcome out our session chair, Dr. Imran Siddiqui. It is my privilege to introduce a distinguished academician, researcher, and industry expert, Dr. Imran Nadeem Siddiqui. With over 2 decades of rich experience in academic and industry, Dr. Siddiqui is currently serving as professor at Disha Institute of Management and Technology, Raipur. He has previously contributed to prestigious institutions such as ISBM University and Amity University, Chhattisgarh, where he played a significant role in teaching, research, academic, leadership, and student mentoring. He holds a PhD in management along with diverse professional qualifications, including MBA in marketing, HR, LLB, master's degree, and public administration, reflecting his strong multidisciplinary expertise. Dr. Siddiqui also brings valuable corporate experience from renowned organizations like CIPLA and WAVE and additional practical industry insights to his academic excellence. A prolific researcher and academic leader, he has published extensively in reputed journals, guided research, and organized national and international conferences. He is currently serving as co-principal investigator for a government-sponsored project on improving higher education quality in Chhattisgarh. His dedication to research, innovation, and bridging the gap between academic and industry truly makes him an inspiring figure in the field of management. So kindly, please join me in welcoming Dr. Imran Nadeem Siddiqui. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Tarini Sahu to present a paper titled Impact of Sustainable Finance Practices on Long-Term Corporate Performance.
एक बार वापस से दे दूं क्या मैं आगे प्रेजेंटेशन सब है यार भाई तो कोई नहीं है
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tarini Sahu. Today I am going to presentation on this topic, impact of sustainable financial practice on long-term corporate performance. Sustainable financial practice means integrating environmental, social, and governance factor into financial decision making. And today's dynamic global economy, businesses are no longer focused on short term profits. Even companies are now expected to create value not just for shareholder and also society and environment.
Yeah, ठीक
sometimes you will share it
basically ठीक
Now introduction.
बोल ऑपरेट कर देता बस बोल रहा
Companies that adopt a sustainable financial practice experience better risk management, improved reputation, and strong stakeholder relationship, and better access to capital. Next.
objectives
Objective. This is objective to analyze the relationship between sustainable practice and long-term corporate performance. And second, evaluate the impact of ESG initiative on profitability in indicators such as such as ROA, return on assets, and return on equities, and revenue growth. And third, to assess how sustainable practice influence risk management and corporate stability.
And this literature review, according to Mikkel Porter and Mark Kramer, creating shared value, sustainable enhances competitiveness and innovation. And second, Robert Eccles, according to Robert Eccles and others, firms with strong sustainability policies outperform long-term stock and accounting performance. And this research methodology, this is based on secondary data and annual reports and sustainability report and ESG disclosure based on framework like Global Reporting Initiative and United Nations Principle for Responsible Investment.
Data analysis.
This is finding and the descriptive analysis of 150 publicly listed from firms of over a 10 years period realized. And this in conclusion, the overall study conclude that sustainable financial practice are financially beneficially and strategically essential for long-term corporate performance. And this is implication. And future scope of work. This is a deeper analysis of ESG, environmental, social governance, industry specific competitive studies, and study impact of impact on investor behavior and risk and stock performance. Thank you.
Years we are taking.
See, sir, 10 to 20 years.
10 to 20 years. But your analysis is not reflected in evolution. It's like, what were the factors, what have you compared? You're not taking into that. And what are those 10 years? What are the years? So you need to retake.
So you
You are in that, you must have a plan. Yes, and one more thing, why that particular time or 20 years? If it is the time, why time that first? Second question, which particular time you are taking? If it is a 20, why 20, and what are those 20 years you are taking? There must be a rational logic from the literature, not by the side. Yes, so that will lead to a better understanding. Years, which one years, that also not a random question, whether I can take a 10 or a 20. You must have to understand how much time generally it takes to reflect those efforts. Right from the literature. So there are one financial years matter that way you are investing or doing that work and or next year you will start getting the output. Things takes time. Right? So from the literature we have to take what are those years suggested. But one, and then for your area studies, what are those years should be? Then only you will have a meaningful implementation. Otherwise, you are doing more effort. But when it comes to the outcome will not be that much. So this succeeding. Okay.
Now I would like to invite Shaina Chandragar to present a paper entitled Customer Satisfaction Towards Digital Banking in India.
कंट्रोल कर लोगे ना इसको? ठीक है, मतलब आप इधर रहिए।
थोड़ा सा समझ आए।
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shaina Chandrakar from MBA fourth semester. Today, I am going to present my research study on customer satisfaction towards digital banking in India. I would like to begin with the introduction. Digital banking means performing banking activities like money transfer, bill payment, and check account balance using mobile app or internet banking without visiting the branch. It has become an important part of Indian banking system due to increased smartphone usage and government initiatives like Digital India. The main objective of this study are to examine the level of customer satisfaction towards digital banking and to understand perception regarding safety and privacy. And now I will discuss the review of literature. Previous study shows that security, service quality, usability, and customer support are major factors influencing digital banking satisfaction. Research methodology. Study is based on both secondary and primary data. For this study, primary data was collected using a questionnaire through Google Form, and secondary data was collected from research activities, journals, and website. The sample size was 60 respondents selected using simple random sampling. Data analysis. Demographic analysis shows that the majority of respondents are from the 21 to 30 age group, and in terms of occupation, most respondents are students. This indicates that young individuals and students are the most active user of digital banking service.
वायर है यहाँ पे सर, एक्चुअली वायर है यहाँ पर। Yes.
The most used digital banking service is UPI. The most customer use digital banking either weekly or daily. This indicates that digital banking has become part of regular financial activity. Most respondents agree that digital banking is easy to use, quick, and time saving. Customer also trust financial data security. However, satisfaction with customer support is comparatively low.
What are the elements in the digital banking? What are the elements that are together for the digital banking?
Yes, sir.
What are the elements in digital?
Digital.
Digital banking, what are those elements? UPI or internet banking, what things combined together you are calling as a digital banking? कौन से बोर्ड हैं तो आप combine together?
Sir, combine.
तो कौन सी चीजें हैं जिसको आप एक लेके बोलते हैं कि डिजिटल बैंकिंग किया जाता है?
UPI, internet banking, mobile banking, etc. Findings. This study shows overall positive satisfaction. Customer appreciate speed and convenience. However, improving customer support service can further enhance satisfaction. Conclusion. In conclusion, digital banking in India has significantly improved customer convenience and satisfaction. It reduced paperwork, save time, and allow 24/7 access to banking service. However, issues like security concern, technical glitch, and lack of digital literacy still exist. Banks should focus on strengthening cybersecurity, improving app design, and providing better customer support. Implication. Bank can use this research to improve digital service, strengthen security, and educate customer about safe digital banking practice. इनमें ये हो गया
Future scope of work. Future research can be conducted with a large sample size across different states in India. Comparative study can be done between India and other countries. Examine the impact of government initiatives on digital banking adoption in India. Thank you. No, sir. Sir, random people. No, sir, contact. Yes. Yes, sir. Mostly students. They.
That's not convenience.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And say you are working on very entire theory of the review, you are taking on the review. Then you are taking the random, whatever the fifth number of person is coming out, you are taking the sample. That's called as a random sample. Somebody who is entering in this engineering university promises every 10 students you are taking as a sample. And then you are taking. That's called random sample.
Yes.
So when you enter, that's called convenience.
Yes.
You are from banking area in finance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you studied the banking sector volume from 2000 across to the
No,
history
sir.
of America,
No, sir.
digitalization,
No, sir.
RBI from 1996, and then its application from August 2000 2001. It's not that good,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes.
It's more stronger. Yeah, and that will make you more distinctive from your group. And that will bring you more, you can say, inclined towards the job. When the job seeker will come, you will give yourself as a different from others.
Yes, sir.
Right? That's it. Who deep dive.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to invite Charlie Verma to present the paper titled Consumer Perception of Sustainability Through Electronic World Maps. Titled Study on Responsible Sustainability Branding in the Age of Social Media. So, good morning, everyone. I'm Khushi Agrawal from BBA 6th semester, and today I will be presenting my study on sustainable and responsible branding in the age of social media FOMO. Social media has completely transformed modern branding. Today, brands can communicate directly with consumers through platforms like Instagram and other digital channels. One important psychological factor that has emerged is FOMO, that is fear of missing out. FOMO creates urgency and anxiety. It makes consumers feel that they might miss a offer, opportunity, or a trend. And brands use this through limited time offers, flash launches. However, at the same time, consumers are becoming more socially and environmentally aware. This is where responsible branding and sustainable branding come into the picture. Responsible branding means ethical communication, transparency, and consumer well being, while sustainable branding means long term value along with environmental and social responsibility. The main conflict is that FOMO encourages fast, impulsive buying, while sustainability promotes slow and mindful consumption. The main objectives of my study are to understand the concept of social media FOMO in branding and to examine responsible and sustainable branding. These are the literature review of my study. And for the research methodology, this research follows a qualitative approach. It is entirely based on secondary data, and the study analyzes existing research on FOMO, consumer behavior, sustainability, and responsible branding. So my finding shows that social media strongly shapes consumer perceptions. FOMO increases engagement and attention. However, excessive FOMO leads to impulsive buying and overconsumption. It can reduce trust and create something called FOMO fatigue. Balance strategies are important. Brands can use authentic scarcity instead of artificial pressure. This can also promote JOMO, that is, joy of missing out. The conclusion of my study is to conclude social media has transformed branding and FOMO has become a powerful marketing tool. However, overuse of FOMO may conflict with sustainability and responsibility. Brands must shift from anxiety driven marketing to value driven marketing. Balancing engagement with ethics is essential for building long term trust, credibility, and consumer loyalty. A responsible approach will help brand remain relevant in the evolving digital environment. The suggestions based on my study are prioritizing authentic scarcity instead of fake countdowns, promote mindful consumptions and long-term value, implement digital well-being tools so consumers can control notifications, redirect urgency towards social media impact of just product sales, and maintain ethical transparency in marketing communication. Thank you for your attention. I would like to write Meet Amal for presenting paper title and empirical study on technology adoption in tourism and travel. Thank you. नीचे होगा वो मैंने मैम को आज सुबह ही भेजा था
मेरी देख मत
कैसे स्लाइड चेंज करना है बता दो मैं कर लूंगी
कुछ नहीं आगे बढ़ाना चाहिए कुछ जाना
ओके Good morning, everyone. I am Abhi Tayan, and today I am presenting my research on an empirical study on technology adoption in tourism and travel. Tourism is one of the fastest growing industry in the world. Over the years, technology has completely changed how people plan and experience travel. Today, we book tickets online, use mobile apps for hotel, and make digital payments, and even take virtual tours before visiting a place. This study focuses on understanding how technology is being adopted in tourism industry and how it impacts business growth and customer satisfaction. Slide 2. Objective of the study. The main objective of my studies are first, to examine the level of technology adoption in tourism and travel businesses. Second, to analyze how technology affects customer experience and business performance. Third, to identify the benefits and challenges faced by businesses when adopting new technologies. I'm skipping literature review because of time constraint. Slide 4. Research methodology. This study is descriptive and analytical in nature. It is based on secondary data collected from research articles, government reports, and reliable online sources related to tourism and technology adoption. The data was analyzed to understand trends in relationship between technology adoption and business growth. Slide 5, data analysis. The graph in the slide shows two lines. The first line represents technology adoption from the year 2000 to 2026. The second line represents business growth in terms of profit and customer base. In 2000, technology adoption was very low. Between 2005 to 2025, adoption increases because of online booking platform and mobile application. After 2020, there was a sharp rise due to digital transformation and advanced technologies. Both lines move upward together, showing a positive relationship. This means that as technology adoption increased, business growth also increased. Slide 6, findings. The study shows that technology improves customer satisfaction and service quality. Digital tools help businesses work more efficiently. Trust and security play an important role in increasing online payment. Social media also strongly influence travel decisions. However, small businesses need proper training and financial support to adopt new technologies. Conclusion. In conclusion, technology has brought major changes to the tourism and travel industry. Most customers now prefer digital platforms because they are convenient and time-saving. Technology improves efficiency, increases profit, and enhances customer experience. Although challenges like high cost and security risk exist, adopting technology is essential for growth and competitiveness in today's market. Slide 8, future scope of work. Tourism businesses should continue adopting digital tools. They should focus on cybersecurity to build customer trust. In the future, research can study advanced technologies like open AI style artificial intelligence system, virtual reality, and chatbot in tourism. Future scope can also compare technology adoption in different countries and explore how technology can support sustainable tourism. Thank you. I'm Abni Tayal.
Now I invite Romesh Sahu to present a paper titled A Study on the Purchase Intention of Electric Two-Wheelers Among Young Consumers with reference to RMCD.
Yes.
आज भी करके उधर ही अपने हाँ, दे दिया मैंने। कर लो अभी start। मैं तो लगा दूं, मैं उपयोग पता।
A very good afternoon to one and each present here. I am Riya Khande from BBA 4th semester at Anjanaya University. Today, I am going to present my research paper titled The Impact of Green Marketing on Consumer Buying Behavior. Let me begin with the introduction. Today, environmental degradation such as climate change, pollution, and waste disposal has become a serious global issue. Countries like India are also facing challenges related to sustainability. Because of rising environmental awareness, uh, consumers are now demanding eco-friendly and sustainable products. Green marketing refers to the marketing activities that promote environmentally safe products. It includes product modification, green packaging, sustainable production, and eco-friendly advertising. After understanding the background, let me move to the objectives of my study. So, the first objective of my study is to understand the concept and evaluation of green marketing. Second is to examine the need and importance of green marketing. Third, to identify key factors influencing consumer buying behavior. And finally, to analyze recent trends and growth of the green market. This objective guides the entire structure of my research. Finance. Okay. The key findings of my study are: first, consumer awareness regarding sustainability is significantly increasing. Second, environmental concern directly enhances purchase intention. Trust, certification, and eco-labeling all play important roles. Social media plays a powerful role in influencing young consumers. High prices remain a challenge for mass adoption. Now, coming to the conclusion, to conclude, green marketing has a significant influence on consumer buying intention. Multiple factors such as environmental, economic, psychological, and social influence this green marketing. Government policies and corporate sustainability initiatives support this green transition. Green marketing is essential for long-term competitive advantage and sustainable growth. Thank you for your valuable time and attention. Okay, to present the paper titled Vision HRM in India, an empirical analysis of sustainable workplace practices in corporates. Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Kushi Sahib from BBA 4th Side. It is a great pleasure to present my title, Green HRM in Indian Corporate. So, I'll start with the introduction, an empirical analysis of sustainable workplace practices in corporates. In today's world, protecting the environment is no longer just a choice, it is a necessity. My study looks at how companies can combine environmental management with HRM. This is a modern concept we call green HRM.
So let's begin by looking at what green HRM actually means for a business. Now look at the objectives. Adopting eco-friendly HR practices. This means making our daily HR work better for the environment. For example, using digital files instead of paper for hiring and training. So, keeping and growing knowledge capital. This is about making sure employees learn green skills. We want to keep this environmental knowledge inside the company to help reach our sustainability goals in the long run. In short, it is about changing how we work and what we know to protect our planet. So we move forward towards the findings. It found that the awareness is very high. Most Indian companies understand why the environment is important. However, implementation is still low. Most businesses are only using basic steps like saving paper or using digital recruitment. The data shows that we need to do more. We must include green goals in employee training and rewards. To succeed, employee training and rewards must be done. Companies need to move from just knowing to doing every single day. Finally, we came to the conclusion. My research shows the green HRM is no longer just an option, it is important for Indian companies while awareness is high. The real challenge is making these green practices a part of every employee's daily routine. To move forward, I recommend that companies connect green goals to employee rewards and appraisal. Provide regular training to help staff understand eco-friendly working. Thank you for your valuable time.
Now I would like to invite Jayesh Bagre to present his favorite ideal cryptocurrency, blockchain and regulatory framework.
So, good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, James Bagre, and today I would like to present a research on cryptocurrency and regulatory framework. So, yeah, मैं इंट्रोडक्शन से स्टार्ट करता हूँ. सबसे पहले ये जानते हैं कि क्रिप्टो करेंसी होती क्या है. सो एज वी ऑल नो, क्रिप्टो करेंसी एक न्यू कॉन्सेप्ट है. सो ये बेसिकली एक डिसेंट्रलाइज करेंसी है जो कि सिर्फ और सिर्फ इंटरनेट पे एग्जिस्ट करती है और इसको कोई भी सेंट्रल अथॉरिटी कंट्रोल नहीं करती, जैसे कि गवर्नमेंट हो गई, बैंक हो गई. ये किसी के थ्रू कंट्रोल नहीं होती है. तो आप सोच रहे होंगे कि कौन इसको कंट्रोल करता है. सो इसके पीछे जो टेक्नोलॉजी रहती है उस टेक्नोलॉजी को हम कहते हैं ब्लॉकचेन. सो एज यू कैन सी हियर, ब्लॉकचेन मतलब क्या होता है. सबसे पहले ये समझते हैं कि ब्लॉक क्या होता है. ब्लॉक एक ऐसा चीज है जिसमें आप कोई भी ट्रांजेक्शन करते हो, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल आप कोई मनी भेज रहे हो या कोई कॉइन भेज रहे हो किसी को, तो वो ट्रांजेक्शन का डेट, कितना कॉइन आपने भेजा है, वो चीजें एक ब्लॉक में सेव होती है. तो उस ब्लॉक, वो चेन के थ्रू जुड़ता चला जाता है, तो उस पूरे चीज को हम कहते हैं ब्लॉकचेन. सो बेसिकली ये कॉन्सेप्ट बहुत सिक्योर होता है और ये इस वजह से हम इसे हैक नहीं कर पाते. सो बेसिकली आज के टाइम में क्रिप्टो मार्केट बहुत ज्यादा ग्रो कर रहा है एंड इस ग्रोथ के मदद से कुछ बेसिकली कंसर्न्स भी राइज हो रहे हैं. सबसे पहला कंसर्न है वॉलेटिलिटी. बहुत वॉलेटाइल है मार्केट, बहुत जल्दी प्राइस ऊपर जाती है, बहुत जल्दी प्राइस नीचे आती है. दूसरा है फ्रॉड. फ्रॉड भी कई बार ऐसा देखा गया है बिटकॉइन में. तीसरा है टैक्सेशन, और इंडिया में तो बहुत लाइक टैक्स का बहुत ज्यादा सीन हो जाता है. एंड चौथा है इन्वेस्टर प्रोटेक्शन. इन्वेस्टर किस तरीके से खुद को प्रोटेक्ट कर सकता है ये सब चीजों से बचने के लिए. सो नेक्स्ट आई वुड लाइक टू जंप ऑन ऑब्जेक्टिव्स. तो ऑब्जेक्टिव्स में 5 ऑब्जेक्टिव्स हम देखेंगे वाले हैं. सबसे पहला ब्लॉकचेन क्या होता है, दूसरा पूरे ग्लोब में क्या रेगुलेटरी फ्रेमवर्क अपना रहे हैं क्रिप्टो एसेट से रिलेटेड। तीसरा होता है हमारे इंडिया में क्या चल रहा है रेगुलेटरी फ्रेमवर्क और टैक्सेशन पॉलिसीज। फोर्थ है क्या चैलेंजेस क्रिप्टो को फेस करने पड़ रहे हैं। और पांचवा है कुछ पॉलिसी रिकमेंडेशंस। सो देन आई विल गो टू द फाइंडिंग्स, बट बिफोर फाइंडिंग्स आई वुड लाइक टू टॉक अबाउट द टैक्स। सो यहाँ पे इंडिया में जो टैक्स है, अगर मान लो आप ट्रेडिंग कर रहे हो और आप किसी को बाय और सेल करते हो क्रिप्टो, सो उसमें फ्लैट 30% टैक्स लगता है क्रिप्टो मार्केट में, एंड 1% TDS भी लग जाता है। सो बेसिकली ये दो टैक्स है। नाउ नेक्स्ट इज फाइंडिंग्स। तो फाइंडिंग्स यही है कि हम सब जानते हैं क्रिप्टो मार्केट बहुत रैपिडली ग्रो कर रहा है ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड में, और बहुत सारी इंडस्ट्रीज और हमारे इंडिया में भी बहुत सारी जो कंपनीज है इसको अपना रही है क्रिप्टो को। सो अगर रेगुलेटरी क्लैरिटी बहुत अच्छी हो इंडिया में एंड इवन ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड में, तो उससे इन्वेस्टर का कॉन्फिडेंस बढ़ता है। और लेकिन ओवर रेगुलेशन नहीं होना चाहिए। अगर ज्यादा रेगुलेशन हो गया तो इन्वेस्टर को अच्छा नहीं लगेगा और वो दूसरे कंट्री में शिफ्ट कर जाएंगे। और एक और चीज है कि ब्लॉकचेन का एप्लीकेशन है वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ फाइनेंस में नहीं होता है। ब्लॉकचेन का जो एप्लीकेशन होता है वो बहुत सारी चीजों में होता है, जैसे कि सप्लाई चेन हो गया, हेल्थ केयर हो गया, बैंक्स हो गया, ये सब में भी ब्लॉकचेन का बहुत, क्योंकि ब्लॉकचेन एक बहुत एक सिक्योर नेटवर्क है, इसलिए यहाँ पे बहुत सारी जगहों में ब्लॉकचेन का यूज होता है। एंड हमारे इंडिया में भी बहुत ब्लॉकचेन बहुत अभी मतलब डेवलपिंग फेज में है और फ्यूचर में इसके और इनोवेशन होंगे। नाउ नेक्स्ट इज कंक्लूजन्स। तो जैसे कि मैंने बोला इनोवेशन, सो क्रिप्टो करेंसी रिप्रेजेंट द फ्यूचर। सो क्रिप्टो करेंसी एक ऐसा चीज है जो कि फ्यूचर में बहुत पोटेंशियल रखता है और बहुत ग्रो करेगा इन फ्यूचर। सो जैसे कि मैंने सेकंड पॉइंट भी बताया कि ब्लॉकचेन का टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो डिफरेंट डिफरेंट सेक्टर्स में है जिससे मैंने बात करी। तीसरा है रेगुलेटरी फ्रेमवर्क। रेगुलेटरी फ्रेमवर्क बहुत अच्छे होने चाहिए। सो या आई वुड लाइक टू एंड दिस with, so thank you so much. Yes sir.
Any efforts that Indian government or RBI is doing?
सर एक्चुअली जो एफर्ट्स लग रहे हैं बेसिकली सबसे पहले है तो इंडियन गवर्नमेंट इसे लीगलाइज करने की तरफ ज्यादा करे। अभी ना तो इलीगल है ना लीगल है, लेकिन अभी जो गवर्नमेंट एफर्ट लगा रही है वो क्रिप्टो मार्केट को लीगल करने में लगा रही है। और पहला है टैक्स इश्यूज। तो जनरली लोगों को यस सर, यस सर, सर वो ब्रिक्स ब्रिक्स का जो पेमेंट सिस्टम अभी आया है उसकी वजह से। सो या सो थैंक यू।
Now, I would like to call Kusum Pandey to present the paper titled Factors Affecting Tourism. Good afternoon, respected professors, distinguished delegates, and my dear friends. I am Kusum Pandey from Andhra University. Today I am going to talk about a topic that connects
चलो ठीक है बोल लो।
community and sustainability. So let's start with introduction. Ecotourism is a sustainable travel focuses on environmental conservation and benefiting local communities. With growing climate changes concern, ecotourism is gaining importance, but its growth depends on several key factors which this study explores. So let's move to the objectives. This study aims to identify major factors affecting ecotourism, analyze environmental, economic, and social cultural influence, evaluate government policies and infrastructure, and suggest measures for sustainable growth. Now, let's move to the findings. So the key findings are environmental protection boost ecotourism, government support and infrastructure attract tourism, community involvement ensures sustainability, poor waste management reduce satisfaction, and marketing plays a crucial role. So I would like to conclude with
Ecotourism is shaped by environmental, economic, social, and political factors. Sustainable planning, community participation, and strict environmental policies are essential for long term with balanced ecological and economical benefits. Thank you. Thank you for it. Now, I would like to call Dileshwar and Shangu to present a paper titled The Role of Goods and Services Tax in Achieving Global Convergence of Tax Systems for Sustainable Economic Development.
कंट्रोल कर दूंगा, आप तक बोल लीजिए। ठीक है भाई, हाँ सर, इसको यहाँ पे लगानी है पर एक्चुअली इस पे गुड आफ्टरनून सर एंड मैम। मैं दिलेश्वर साहू, पीएचडी स्कॉलर, आंजनेय यूनिवर्सिटी से। मेरा रिसर्च का टॉपिक है द रोल ऑफ गुड्स एंड सर्विस टैक्स जीएसटी इन अचीविंग ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस ऑफ टैक्स सिस्टम फॉर सस्टेनेबल इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट। सतत आर्थिक विकास हेतु वस्तु एवं सेवा कर की भूमिका ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस को अचीव करने में। तो आज के इस वैश्विक युग में विश्व की जो अर्थव्यवस्था है वो एक दूसरे देश की अर्थव्यवस्था से जुड़ती जा रही है। ऐसे में अगर कर में असमानता होती है तो व्यापार में और निवेश में, आर्थिक विकास में बाधा उत्पन्न हो सकती है। ऐसे में जीएसटी, गुड्स एंड सर्विस टैक्सेस, एक कर समाधान के रूप में सामने आया है। जीएसटी ने न केवल भारत बल्कि विश्व की जो टैक्स सिस्टम है उसको संविधान करके टैक्स सिस्टम को एक्युमुलेट किया है। बहुत सारे जो विभिन्न कर प्रणाली थी उसको एकीकृत किया है। सतत आर्थिक विकास केवल धन कमाना नहीं होता है बल्कि अपने देश की अर्थव्यवस्था ऐसे बनाना कि वो सुदृढ़ एवं स्थिर हो सके, जो लॉन्ग टाइम तक काम आ सके। ऐसे में जीएसटी ने एक सेतु का काम किया है। नेक्स्ट ऑब्जेक्टिव है कि गुड्स एंड सर्विस टैक्स ने ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस में क्या रोल प्ले किया है, और दूसरा ऑब्जेक्टिव है कि जीएसटी ने सतत आर्थिक विकास हेतु सस्टेनेबल इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट में क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन किया है। ये दो ऑब्जेक्टिव्स है। लिटरेचर रिव्यू बहुत सारे स्टडी किया मैंने, जिसमें से ये दो प्रमुख है। नेक्स्ट रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी आपका डिस्क्रिप्टिव टाइप रहेगा और सेकेंडरी डेटा को मैंने यूज किया है। नेक्स्ट की फाइंडिंग ये है कि जो हमारे देश में बहुत सारे टैक्स सिस्टम थे, इनडायरेक्ट टैक्स, उसको एक्युमुलेट करके जीएसटी ने, ठीक है, जो टैक्स में लिमिटेशंस थे उसको दूर किया। कंक्लूजन, तो गुड्स एंड सर्विस टैक्स को केवल कर समाधान के रूप में नहीं देखना चाहिए। ठीक है, गुड्स एंड सर्विस टैक्स ने ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस और जीएसटी के सस्टेनेबल इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट के बीच में एक ब्रिज का काम किया, सेतु का काम किया। थैंक यू सो मच।
Was like global convergence of GST. Because I'm unable to connect it.
Yes, sir.
How GST is happening in this.
ठीक। और सर ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस मीन्स जो अदर देश की जो इकोनॉमी है उसको समानता लाना। तो जीएसटी ने क्या किया, आज दुनिया के 160 देश में जीएसटी इम्प्लीकेट हो चुके हैं। तो ये कोरिलेट कर सकते हैं कि इन्होंने उसको बढ़ावा दिया है, ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस जीएसटी, कि मोर देन 160 कंट्रीज में जीएसटी एप्लीकेबल है। तो ये बोल सकते हैं कि हम कि ग्लोबल कन्वर्जेंस हो। हम
But mostly that relate to the particular country specific.
Yes, sir.
The system you can say in that sense.
ठीक, थैंक यू।
Now, I would like to
जेब में क्यों
Mohammed
डाल के रखे
Aman
थे?
to present a
तो
paper
spoiler है।
titled The Scope of Green Dancing in India.
सर माइक लगा
चलो इसको स्टार्ट कर देना। तो चलो कर लो। Good afternoon, everybody. This is Mohammad Aman, a student of MBA second semester. It's a privilege to present my research today on the topic of strategical scope of green banking in India. The current scenario. Let's begin with a simple but powerful fact. According to the United States, the world requires over $4 trillion annually to sustain development to meet the climate and the government and the development goals. At the same time, the financial sector concludes the global asset worth more than $400 trillion. The question is not whether the money have or not. The question is that where the money flow. Today, I discuss how the green banking can share Indian economic future with the global transaction. Moving forward to the introduction part, green banking is an involving concept in the financial sector that integrates environmental and social contribution into core banking activities, especially leading an investment decision. As a developing economy in India, where industrial expansion and infrastructure developed as accelerated, the direction is financially flow as a long-term environmental consequences. Moving to the next part, the research objective. As a study focused on the three objective. The first, to analyze how the Indian bank are developing the green market strategies. The second one, to identify the challenges while implementing the green banking. And the third, the suggestion key step for implementations. Moving to the next part, the literature review. The foundation of environmental sustainable policy is been on 1969 with the National Environmental Policy in the United States.
Type of objective would you are balancing. In the question, just we want to conclude all of the environment.
Okay. Okay.
So it will be better to identify this kind of what are good and good contribution.
Okay.
Somebody else or somebody will take care of it on second expectation.
Yeah, it will be long. Okay, for sure. I keep it in mind. Okay. Michael John Case is an American economist. Currently, he is in the Netherlands, a senior economist. 2001, he established the four stage for for sustainable development: the defensive, preventive, offensive, and the full sustainable. These parts are commonly for promoting the sustainable risk management, core strategical culture and operation parts. In India, RBI has also encouraged the environmental responsibility participate through the initiative stage, such as the green rating standards. The strategies which were taken by the Indian banks. The state bank or the state SBI offers the green home loan and sustainable link policies The ICICI Bank finance renewable energies and clean technology projects that are present for the sustainable development for helping India for growing. For the last part, achieving the transaction with demand large-scale investment across the renewable energy, infrastructure, transportation, and sustainable manufacturing. Thank you so much.
Now I would like to call Dr. Imran sir to kindly enlighten us with his work of.
I'm sorry.
So pleasant morning and a day here. I'm thankful to the Anjana University for inviting me as a session chair over here. The topic is very relevant in today's world, and everybody has to contribute towards the sustainability. And the whole of the world is looking towards the sustainable world, and we have to work upon it. And the contribution has to come from each and everyone, especially the universities have to take a great responsibility where the young mind, the young talent is participating, and they are much more aware about the changes which are taking place. And therefore, the contribution of the faculty members, the contribution of the researchers and institutions has great responsibility, because we can only nurture the research. And it's a good initiative that you people have been, though you are studying in the undergraduate programs and post-graduation program, you have got this opportunity to think on the diverse nature of sustainability. Not many of you have taken the topics from various aspects like marketing, green marketing, HRM, finance, everything. So my suggestion is that, yes, what you have tried your level best in a short span of time, but actually you'll have to learn a lot of things about the research and how this research is going to contribute towards the society at large. Isn't it? You people have done what you people have practiced in the classroom, like taking a topic on a particular topic, means theme, and then a small write-up you have taken. But actually, if you have gone through few of the research papers also, you could have dig out a lot of information, which was lacking very, very clearly over there. So my request is that so conference is over, but as an individual, you should try to start reading a lot. And until unless you have acquire knowledge from various sources, now the knowledge is available on our fingertips, right? And you can access to anything, whatever you like. So you try to dig out more and more information and present in such a way that it has some value to it. It's not only picking up something from the artificial system, intelligence, and then presenting in a form of a slide. Here, the role of conference or role of meeting together is not fulfilled. I appreciate your effort, definitely, but a seriousness has to be there, right? So I would not like to say anything else, but yes, whenever you are researching, so try to learn what research is, what method and the formats are to be followed, and how you have to present it in a way, right? It is not simply taking 5 or 7 objectives and findings से related है नहीं, conclusion से related नहीं है, ठीक है? तो ये research नहीं हो सकती है. So आप जब मास्टर्स करेंगे, PhD करेंगे, तब आपको सीरियस वे में काम करना होगा और देखना होगा कि आप कैसे कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं सोसाइटी के लिए. आज हमारी जिम्मेदारी हर इंसान की है सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए. सिर्फ गवर्नमेंट या यूनेस्को और यूएन जो है वो डिसाइड नहीं करेगा कि हम कैसे सस्टेनेबल वर्ल्ड बनाएंगे। सस्टेनेबिलिटी हमारे घर से शुरू होती है। जो हम खाना खाते हैं उसको ही हम कितना रिसोर्सफुल वे में यूज करते हैं, वहीं से सस्टेनेबिलिटी शुरू हो जाती है। कितना हम वेस्ट करते हैं, राइट? जो फूड हैबिट्स आपकी हो गई है बाहर, कितना हम डिस्पोजेबल्स को वेस्ट करते हैं, ये सब छोटी छोटी प्रैक्टिसेस हैं, यू हैव टू इनकॉर्पोरेट इन योर लाइफ. So until unless you inculcate these values into your regular life, then only we will be contributing toward the society. Talking on a platform and forgetting it's of no use. The purpose is to learn things, to adopt in your life, and to help the society at large to flourish in a better way, and we can have a better world in days to come. So my genuine advice to you that try to focus on your research work and think on the various aspects of sustainability and go ahead, right? Thank you very much.
Thank you so for your valuable report. As we come to the end of this conference, the past two
बोलने के
days
लायक
of
था
this
ही नहीं है, तो क्या
international
बोलता?
conference have been truly encouraging and insightful. The engaging discussions, diverse perspectives, and exchange of innovative ideas have broadened our understanding and strengthened our commitment to progress and collaboration. As we move forward, let us carry these learnings with us and continue to foster global connections and encourage sharing for the better future. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now, as a humble yet sincere token of our deep appreciation, we present this memento in recognition of your valuable contribution and gracious presence at this international conference. So, I would like to request Dr. Jayendra Naran, sir, Director of Anjane University, to present the memento to our guest speaker, Dr. Muklesh Tiwari. I would like to request Dr. Sandhya Verma, the Director of Academics, to present the memento to our session chair, Dr. Imran Safidi, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Rupali Chaudhary ma'am, the Registrar of Anjane University, to present the memento to our session speaker, session chair, Dr. Muklesh Tiwari. Now, I kindly request to Dr. Jayendra Naran, so the Director of Anjane University, to please come on the stage and give us the wisdom of words.
Very good afternoon, everyone. It's nice to see कि front row में मेरे पुराने सब साथी बैठे. Almost like I'm meeting after 10 years. मुकेश सर, इमरान सर से तो मुलाकात होती रहती है. रूपाली मैडम भी पुरानी है, रेशमा मैडम पुरानी है. और अंडा सर भी पहले थे, साथ में फिर हैं. पीछे मैं मिला मैडम भी बैठी हैं. तो it's always been coming back home. और अच्छी चीज ये है कि सबके बीच में सीनियर संध्या मैडम हम सबकी सीनियर. आई डोंट नो, मैं बोलना इसलिए चाह रहा था कि पुराने लोगों को देख के खुश हूँ कि एटलीस्ट इस प्रकार के, हो सकता है पीछे जो स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हों उन लोगों को ये नया एक्सपीरियंस हो. बट आज से जब 10 साल 15 साल बाद आप लोग कहीं मुलाकात होगी और आप जब कभी मिलेंगे, देखो ये सेमिनार कॉन्फ्रेंसेस, प्लीज एक्सक्यूज मी फॉर दैट, बहुत बोरिंग होते हैं. मैं इसका कभी पार्ट नहीं बनता, नेवर. आज भी जब मेरे ऊपर कोई जिम्मेदारी आई, मैं तुरंत संध्या मैम को रिक्वेस्ट किया कि मैम आप देख लो.
क्योंकि मैं ऐसी चीजों का अभी भी नहीं, आज से 20-25 साल हो गए हम लोग को साथ में काम करते हुए, मैं कभी ऐसी चीजों का पार्टी नहीं हूं। बोरिंग इसलिए क्योंकि सामने वाले जो बैठते हैं वो उस माइंडसेट से नहीं बैठते कि उनको लेके क्या जाना है, उनको पता ही नहीं होता। आप लोग तो फिर भी छोटे हो, लेकिन मैं बड़े बड़े लोगों से पूछता हूं कि डिफरेंस क्या है वर्कशॉप, सिंपोजियम, कॉन्फ्रेंस, सेमिनार में, ये डिफरेंस नहीं मालूम होता। तो आप लेके क्या जाओगे? 2 दिन आपको ये मेरे ख्याल से सर्च करने का मौका मिला कि कॉन्फ्रेंस किसको कहते हैं। कोई बताएगा क्या कि व्हाट डू यू अंडरस्टैंड बाय कॉन्फ्रेंस? 2 दिन अटेंड करते हो गया, तो कॉन्फ्रेंस का मतलब क्या था? ये सेमिनार से डिफरेंस कैसे होता है, सिंपोजियम क्या होते हैं, वर्कशॉप क्या होते हैं? पहला, जब तक आपको ये समझ में नहीं आएगा आप यहां से क्या आउटकम लेके जाने वाले हैं आपको पता ही नहीं है, तो आप उस माइंडसेट से आते ही नहीं। गेटिंग माय पॉइंट? तो ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है। अच्छा, हमने कॉन्फ्रेंस वर्ड सुन लिया, हम सिर्फ इसी शर्म से नहीं पूछते कि सर इसका मतलब क्या है, बगल वाला भी, उसके बगल वाला भी, सब। तो ये क्वेश्चन कब करोगे? कौन बताएगा तुमको ये? चलो बताओ। 2 दिन हमने जिसको अटेंड किया हमको मालूम नहीं। ये स्टूडेंट्स के लिए स्पेशली मैं इसीलिए बात कर रहा हूं कि हमको ये पता होना बहुत जरूरी है। माइंडसेट तैयार नहीं रखोगे तो आउटकम्स, यानी उससे तुम्हारी लर्निंग क्या है ये तुमको पता ही नहीं चलेगी। और इतने एक्सपीरियंस सीनियर स्पीकर्स लोगों को, स्पीकर्स से आप लोगों को सुनने का मौका मिला। आप सब रिपोर्ट्स तैयार करिए कि अगर आप बैठे और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस से आप जो लेकर के जा रहे हैं वो क्या आउटकम है। फॉरगेट अबाउट कि उन लोगों ने क्या बोला, आपने क्या सीखा, ये ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट। ये कॉन्फ्रेंस आप लोगों के प्रोस्पेक्टिव से मुझे समझना बहुत जरूरी है। टीचर्स, प्रोफेसर्स, इनके अपने इंटरनेशनल पेपर्स हैं, रिसर्च है। तुम लोग जर्नल्स और मैगजीन में डिफरेंस समझ रहे हो ना? नहीं, देखो मैं एक एक कदम पीछे लेते जा रहा हूं, थोड़ी देर में बाहर ही हो जाऊं। देखो ये सब तुमको जानना पड़ेगा। आज जान जाओ बहुत बढ़िया, जान खाओ अपने टीचर्स प्रोफेसर्स की। सॉरी मैं आउट ऑफ टॉपिक हो रहा हूं क्योंकि ये तुम लोगों के सेमिनार से, कॉन्फ्रेंस से कोई लेना देना नहीं है इसका, बट मैं वो बर्डन भी इन लोगों को नहीं देना चाहता कि और टॉपिक पे और बड़ी बातें करें। लेकिन मैं इनको ये विश्वास दिलाना चाह रहा हूं कि यहाँ जितने सीनियर्स बैठे हैं, चाहे इमरान सर हो, जय सर हो, रेशमा मैम है, मुकलेश सर है, ये पुराने मैनेजमेंट के आज इन लोग स्टालवर्ड्स हैं छत्तीसगढ़ में। 20-25 साल से सिर्फ वो यही काम कर रहे हैं जिनको आपको करते करते आधा 1 साल हुआ है। आधा 1 साल यानी वर्ड सुनते हुआ। ये तो वो पढ़ाई किए, उसके बाद भी पढ़ाई किए, पीएचडी भी हो गए, फिर इन लोग को पढ़ाते पढ़ाते उतने साल हो गए। तो इनके लिए मैनेजमेंट का मतलब क्या है और ये जो कॉन्फ्रेंस में जो हम टॉपिक लेकर के जा रहे हैं उससे कितनी रिलेवेंसी तुमको समझ में आई, ये समझना बहुत जरूरी है। तो मैं तो जय सर को वही रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूं कि सारे स्टूडेंट्स के एक रिपोर्ट्स बनवाओ एंड आई वुड लाइक टू इंटरेक्ट विद देम कि अगर तुमने हकीकत में इमरान सर को सुना तो क्या समझ में आया, कौन सी ऐसी एक लाइन। पूरी बुक में ना मुश्किल से 8-10 लाइन काम की होती है। ये हम लोग के लिए भी है। 1000 पेज की बुक होती है ना, 8-10 लाइन ऐसी होती है जो एकदम धक से पड़ती है दिल पे या दिमाग में एकदम करंट पैदा करता है कि यार ये पते की बात। वो लाइन कौन सी थी? जब आपने इमरान सर को सुना, मुकलेश सर को सुना या और भी जो स्पीकर्स होंगे जिनको आप लोगों ने सुना, वो क्या थी? मैं चाहता हूं उसको आप लोग अपने वर्ड्स में लिखिए। तब तो इतने बड़े आयोजन का कोई मतलब है। आप लोगों के पार्टिसिपेशन इसीलिए इंपॉर्टेंट है कि जब आप मुकलेश सर को सुन रहे हैं और वो इतने साल से पढ़ा रहे हैं तो आपके दिमाग में क्या बातें घुसी, क्या दिमाग में आया। हम जब सुनने जाते थे, बैठते थे, तो हमारे दिमाग में चलता था कि अच्छा सर ने ये बोला, इसका मतलब ये ऐसा भी हो सकता है क्या। दिमाग में होता है ना कुछ बत्ती जली वाली बात, दिमाग में कोई एक ट्यूबलाइट जलता है किसी का तुरंत हेलोजन जल जाता है, तो तुम्हारे दिमाग में क्या जाता? वो क्या ऐसे वर्ड्स थे जिसको लग रहा है तुमको समझना जरूरी था, जैसे मैंने कॉन्फ्रेंस, सेमिनार या सिंपोजियम की बात की या वर्कशॉप की बात की, ये तुम लोगों के लिए नए वर्ड्स तो है नहीं, बट इनकी मीनिंग्स तुमको आज भी नहीं मालूम क्या मीनिंग है, क्या हमने पूछा, ये बहुत जरूरी है। तो मैं बात कर रहा हूं स्टूडेंट्स लोगों से, राइट? बाकी सब इस पे एक्सपीरियंस्ड है, फायदा आपको उठाना है, आप नहीं उठाएंगे तो नुकसान आपका है, राइट? और ऐसे आयोजन होते रहेंगे, और इन सब टीचर्स प्रोफेसर्स के नंबर लो, इनका दिमाग खाओ, तो इनको लगना चाहिए कि अगर मैं अंजना यूनिवर्सिटी गया तो वहां के बच्चे मेरे पीछे ही पड़ गए, उनके अंदर क्यूरियोसिटी है। मुझे नहीं मालूम कि स्पीकर्स में आप लोगों ने कितने लोगों ने क्वेश्चन किया, क्योंकि सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट वो क्वेश्चनिंग होती है। क्वेश्चनिंग कब होगी पता है? जब आपके कान से वो बात दिमाग तक जाएगी, और दिमाग में जाने के बाद दिमाग में केमिकल लोचा होगा कि अरे क्या बोल गया, कुछ नया वर्ड्स थके, क्या भी हो सकता है क्या? गेटिंग माय पॉइंट? तो वो ठीक है, अभी नहीं कर पाए क्वेश्चंस, बट इन सब की तरफ से मैं श्योरिटी दे रहा हूं कि कम से कम आप हम लोग के स्टूडेंट्स हो तो ये मना नहीं करेंगे, इनके नंबर्स आप लो और इनको तंग करो, पूछो कि सर आपने अगर ये पॉइंट बोला था इसका रिलेवेंस क्या है। अगर सस्टेनेबल आपको होना है लाइफ में तो वो सस्टेनेबिलिटी मॉडल आपकी क्या होगी ये आपको ही बनाना पड़ेगा। मैं आपके बारे में नहीं जानता, आपके एक्सपर्ट्स नहीं जानता, आप कितने मेच्योर्ड है मैं नहीं जानता, मैं जितना आपको देखूंगा सुनूंगा उतना ही समझूंगा, हकीकत में क्या हो वो आप जानते हो। तो क्वेश्चंस आपके होने चाहिए, राइट? तो आई एम वेरी थैंकफुल टू मुखलेश सर, इमरान सर फॉर बीइंग हियर. It's nice to see you both again in my campus, and I guess that all of you have also enjoyed, but I'm eager to listen from you the learnings from this 2 days conference, right? Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your wisdom words. Now, I kindly request Bhavna ma'am to please come on the stage and give photo from the
A very good afternoon to each one of you present here. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and fellow academicians and dear students. As we draw this session to a close, it is my privilege to propose vote of thanks for this insightful conference. I acknowledge the unwavering support of leaders of Anjaneya University. Their commitment to fostering and improving of curriculum innovation and quality assurance that has been the bedrock of this event's success. Thank you all for being the part of this journey. Thank you very much. We can proceed for lunch.